Hello. There we go. What up, Merciless? What's going on, buddy? That was weird. Like hiccup for a second, but we're good. How's your night going, Merciless? Board games? More like board games. I don't get it. I don't understand. What up, Super Lars? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I'm really great, Grim. How are you, friend? I'm good, man. I'm good. We had some nice weather here. 72 degrees, I think, is the peak it hit today. We went on a nice walk with Jade, and then I went on a run solo afterwards. Then I hung out with the dogs in the backyard, played a bit with them. Then I went to the gym, did a nice leg workout with my trainer, Elle. And then I went to Pandemonium, where I ended up getting cards. And I figured it's kind of late. I don't know what I want to get into just yet, so why not open some cards? Yeah, good old oak whistle, exactly. Why not open some cards and, see where things take us. See where things take us. This doesn't look like Monster Hunter. It's because it's not Monster Hunter. Thank God. Y'all and your Monster Hunter. Y'all and your Monster Hunter. I'm trying something. I mean, I've opened cards before, but just trying something a little different here where trying a new category, just switch it up a little bit, just hanging out with you guys. I was going to open these anyway, so I figured, you know what? Hit live and go from there. Monster Hunter is what I all it when I go out looking for ladies. Oh, is what I call it when I go out looking for ladies. Okay. Sounds good. It's actually not bad as a single player game. Yeah, but that's not why I bought it, so I don't really care. Literally don't care. You will never convince me any different about that game ever. Didn't buy it for a single player, don't give a shit how it is single player. So is going on a date a boss battle? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a real good question. What up, dork? So, fun fact, you guys. Fun fact, let me just refresh the page. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Fun fact is we are 2 viewers. Yeah, we are 2 viewers. It is not a, the multiplayer is booty. It is not a multiplayer game. False. They advertise it as a multiplayer game, so it is a multiplayer game. Here's Johnny, small tease for the other meme vid I finished making. Oh, yeah, boy. Monster Hunter is what I call it when I'm looking for ladies. The Merciless says, so it's going on a date, a boss battle. And then you said it is not a multiplayer game. You asked a question and I answered, right? But the question he asked was, so is going on a date a boss battle? Lars, I think you missed the whole room. You didn't just miss me. You missed the whole room, my friend. So, anyways, what I was saying, trying to keep it relevant to my stream. My stream right now is board games, and I'm opening packs of cards because this game is so popular that it literally doesn't have a category. That's how popular it is. But I'm still gonna open them, so F it. And Lawrence goes, have a great day, great night, stay safe, and until next time, game new room. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. I give him a little shit, and he leaves. Let's see how it is. what I miss here. You haven't missed anything yet. So what I was saying though is, congratulations. We have 7 viewers, I believe, currently. Oh, we have 8 viewers now. 8 viewers, which puts us number one in the category of board games. We are dominating Twitch right now. Untouchable. 8 viewers, baby. Let's go. 8 viewers, number one in the category. Isn't there a card game or cards category? You know, you would think so, but based on when I was searching for Star Wars content that was created in the past, everyone selected board games because it looks like Pokemon has kind of its own category for its trading card game, and Magic the Gathering does, but there's nothing for Star Wars Unlimited, so I just put it in board games. So here we are, dominating the board games category on Twitch. We're also on the trading card category on Kick. We're in the other category on TikTok. And YouTube, or just YouTube. You know, YouTube's YouTube. Super Lars over on YouTube now. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Is Lars a lady killer? Man. He might be. He might be. I feel like I keep seeing my camera like glitch, but then I go to see if I do it again and everything's fine. What category on OnlyFans? None of the above. No category on OnlyFans. All right, so I bought a booster box of the brand new set Jump to Lightspeed, Star Wars Unlimited, Jump to Lightspeed. We got 24 packs here. I did also go ahead and pick up 2-pack of the Carbonite edition of Jump to Lightspeed. These are those packs I was talking about the other stream that are basically just loaded with fancy cards. So they're basically for collectors. You have higher hit rates on legendary cards, higher hit rates on potential showcase cards, so on and so forth. So I got 2 more booster boxes coming in the mail, but I just couldn't wait. Plus, my local store had a good price on it. And then I do have a Carbonite box coming, but I grabbed a couple loose packs. These are not cheap, so I only bought a couple of them. And then I did find the new base battle counter. So your base slides in here, and then basically, as you can see, you can actually keep track of your damage of your base. So that's pretty cool versus dropping tokens on it. So I grabbed one of those as well. Besides that, shout out to Pandemonium Games here in Michigan. Shout out to Pandemonium Games. Let's see how many I was trying to buy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I had 9 singles that I wanted to purchase. For about, I'd say if you added up what everything was stickered, it was about $33 for these 9 cards, right? Including a Darth Maul card that for my Darth Maul deck. This is actually all really built. This is all for my Darth Maul deck that I'm building. They just gave them to me. They just gave me the singles. They're like, here you go. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, don't worry about it. So that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Quadruple stream. Yeah, you know, I'm just pushing the limits. I'm just pushing the limits right now, Merciless. Why not, right? Why not give it a try? But yeah, so shout out to Pandemonium Games, one of my local card shops here, for hooking me up with a bunch of singles free of charge. That was dope. And And like I said, we picked up a booster box of Jump to Lightspeed, so we got 24 packs there. And then we got 2 Carbonite packs I'm going to set off to the side for now. And our new base damage counter that also came out with the new set. This new set dropped this week. It dropped on Tuesday. You guys remember me talking about going to the card shop and playing in my first ever tournament. Was with this set. Was a pre-release closed, 6 packs, build your own deck, type stream or type tournament. And I really enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to doing some more of that there. But yeah, couldn't wait for my stuff to come in the mail. Went to the card store today and bought some more. Oh, Chops is here. Okay, we open a pack for Chops right now, so let's get into it. Let's start ripping some packs. Here you go. Let me move this microphone here and see if I can get some of this plastic for you. Little bonus ASMR for you, okay? Ooh, yeah. Oh. That was for Chops right there. Little plasticky rub. Wait, what? All right, let's go ahead and get into probably this screen. Oh, look at that. It's already set up for us. I'm sleepy because I'm an old boy. Yeah, for sure. Merciless over here on Kick. You guys are all over the place now. I see Twitch, Kick, YouTube chat all in one spot, which is great. Now that I'm hard, can you finally put the mic in your mouth? No, but I can do this for you. Okay, there you go. You'll abuse that somehow. Don't worry, I believe you. All right, Chops, this one's for you, buddy. Left or right side, and we're gonna have 12 packs on each side. So left or right, and then give me a number 1 through 12. Left 5. Got it, my friend. Got it. This one's for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 5th. We got Poe Dameron on the cover here. We got a little Poe action. All right. So these packs, Chops, since you're a card guy, I know you're a card guy, they just rip real nice. They're real papery. So I just feel like the mic has to pick this up. Here you go. Isn't that satisfying? Isn't that just good? Whew. It's a good ripping pack for sure. It's a good ripping pack. All right, so how these packs work, Chops? When we flip this, it's going to be our leader card. Every pack comes with a leader card. Then we'll have a bunch of commons that we will look through because it's a new set. We're not familiar with this set. It'll slide into our uncommon slots, which is usually 3. Then you'll have 1 spot for what is normally your rare, and then 1 spot which is your foil. Now, those 3 uncommons, you can actually end up having one of those fall into a rare or legendary. Obviously, your rare slot can also be legendary, and your foil can be all the above. So there we go. Yeah, super clean, right? Super clean. What up, butter boy? Pack opening live. That's right. All right, so here we go. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh! I ruined that one already. You guys probably saw it. I'm bringing this down. Hold on, guys. Bringing this down a little bit. Crotch shot. There we go. That way I don't have to like hold my hands so high in the air, and I'm weak, guys. I'm weak. All right, here we go. Leader is a Darth Vader. Darth Vader right out the gate. I'm on camera. You can do it. I believe in you. Maybe. There he goes. All right, so leader cards are double-sided. So, whoop. There's our double-sided Darth Vader. All right, Darth Vader followed by our... Oh, sorry. I was wrong. Leader card, base card. You always get a base card, too. So here's our base. Shield Generator Complex. Our base cards, if you don't want to use them, are always also token cards. So here's a TIE Fighter token. So you can, even if you're not going to use the base, it becomes useful for other things. And now we get into the actual pack. So let's go ahead and get into this. Get my microphone moved over here. Where's Butterboy watching from? YouTube. He's over on YouTube. Techno Chops is over on Twitch, by the way, Butterboy. A couple local card TCG players over here. All right. Techno Union Transport 4/5 shielded. Cool. A lot of this set I haven't seen yet, guys, so this is all new, except for this card. I've seen plenty of this because of the tournament. This card's pretty wild. Normally, you can only have 3 cards of the same card in your deck, except for this one, you can have up to 15, and that's because this unit gets +1/+0 for each other friendly swarming vulture droid. So you can really build like a little army of these things that are just a pain in the butt to deal with. So Black Squadron Scout Wing 4/5. When you play an upgrade on this unit, you may attack with this unit. It gets +1 for this attack. Cool. TIE Ambush Squadron 2/2 with Ambush means that it can attack right away as long as the other opponent has a unit in play that you can attack. So pretty cool. When played and when defeated, you also get to create a TIE Fighter token. So it's 2 for 1 there. Supporting ETA 2/2 on attack, it just gets a buff. Nothing crazy. Red Squadron X-Wing 3/4. When played, you may deal 2 damage to a unit. If you do, draw a card. 3/4 X-Wing. Obviously, this set is called Jump to Lightspeed, guys. It is very, very, very space-oriented. So you can see a lot of ships. Phoenix Squadron A-Wing is just a straight-up 3/2 nothing. We're going into our first event card, which is a Piercing Shot. Defeat all shield tokens on a unit. Deal 3 damage to that unit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Covering the Wing. Create an X-Wing token. You may give a shield token to another unit. Another event. All right. Now we're into our uncommon slots. That's funny. We opened a Poe Dameron pack. We got Poe Dameron. Yeah, the art's are great. Wait till we actually open the Carbonite packs, guys. Just wait. You think this is great. You think this is great. Just wait. All right, so Poe Dameron, 3/3. This is what's unique about this set, guys. So this set is all about ships, but it's also about piloting. This is a new ability or a new tech. Oh God, what a new? What's the word I'm looking for? A new function. A new function within the game. So, he's a 3/3 when you play him as a unit. So when you play him on the ground, because this game has space and ground arenas, you create an X-Wing token. You may attach this unit as an upgrade to a friendly vehicle unit without a pilot on it. Okay, cool. That costs 4. He goes into the ground, he creates an X-Wing token, and you can also attach him to a vehicle. Piloting, he only costs 2. And when he's piloting, then all he does is he buffs the ship that you put him on +2, +3. So all your like players, all your characters have this dual functionality of like being a ground unit or being a pilot. It's very interesting. Very cool. All right, so he's our first uncommon. Going into a Hunting Aggressor. It's our second uncommon, 3/6. Indirect damage you deal to an opponent is increased by 1. So indirect damage is also something new in this set where cards will cause indirect damage, which then means the person that's receiving the indirect damage gets to decide how to disperse it. This card just simply, if I do 3 indirect damage, well, because of this card, it's 4. So, cool. Our third... Oh, here we go. Our third uncommon is the Razor Crest. 3/5 Mandalorian vehicle. When a pilot is attached to this unit, you may return a non-leader unit that costs 2 or less, or an exhausted non-leader unit that costs 4 or less to the owner's hand. That's pretty good, actually. Damn. Okay. So this is something you definitely, honestly, I'd like to get that second piece of this card to function. So I would normally play this in the action phases. I would normally play this later in the action phase, hopefully when something, attacking is already going on and there's already being some exhausted characters, so that I can then take a more expensive character, a non-leader unit, and get that out of the game make my opponent have to pay its cost to get it back into play. All right, our next slot is our it's at least a rare. It's a rare today. Oh, by the way, guys, if you can't tell, this is how I'm figuring things out. Silver U for uncommon, gold R for rare, bronze C for common, L, blue L for legendary, just so you know. Okay. And it is. Ooh, okay. No glory, only result. It's an event card. Take control of a non-leader unit, then defeat it. Dang, okay. Okay, so I can straight up steal a unit from you, and then it dies. So that's pretty dope. Did you watch the clip yet? Not sure what he was thinking. I don't know. I just got tired of you asking, so I finally gave you what you wanted. My foil is just a crack shot V-Wing, common. 2/2, when played, if you control no other fighter unit, then deal 1 damage to this unit. AKA, it is a 1 cost, just fodder ship, really. So there we have it. There you have it, Chops. Your first ever Star Wars pack opening live on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick. That's right. We quad streaming today, baby. We quad streaming. I'm not sure I'm feeling this lo-fi shit, guys, okay? I just think we run no music, and then that way any clips or whatever from like a big pull that we might get, we don't have any music to fight. Cool, I'll pick it up tomorrow. There you go. Chops, you come over. We teach you how to play the game. I got plenty of cards, so you don't have to buy anything. That was not what I wanted, but it'll do for the night. Yeah, you get a little bit, okay? You get a little bit. Man, you all chatting everywhere. Like I'm seeing a lot of YouTube chat. That's cool. I'm working 5 days this week, friends. I am really not feeling great about that. Ew. Don't you normally work 5 days? Oh, Mar's here. Yeah, Mar. Welcome to the stream. Mar, we're gonna rip this pack. Sorry, we're gonna rip this box. Ethan, you AKA Butterboy, you still here? Mr. Butterboy? Mar, I'm gonna have you pick after Butterboy. Butterboy, if you're here, here's what I need. I need left or right. Man, actually, we got an odd number. So left or right, buddy? Left or right? We'll start with that. Nah. We're gonna get moving here. I'm giving you guys a few opportunities to pick. He's got like 10 seconds, and then I'll let someone else pick. And then if he does come back around, he'll get to pick still. But Mar, left or right? Why is my screen like sleeping? Wake up. Hate when it does this. YouTube delay? I know, that's why I gave him a little bit of time, but it ain't that delayed. Left 8? Actually, that works, Mar. That works. I can do that for you. Yeah, wow, my monitor does not want to wake up. It's just like slightly dimmed and it's annoying. Okay, whatever. I'll worry about it later. So left 8, you said. Left 8. We got, what are we in here? There's 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A Millennium Falcon pack. I'm watching from the shower. Yeah, hey man, you do you. I'm just getting caught up on Collision tonight. And my friend Thunder Rosa is on right now, so I'll be back after. Okay. Hey, you do you. All right, here we go. Pack number 2. This one picked by Mar. Oh yeah, hold on. I almost ruined this. Mm. It's my favorite pack. It's my favorite packs to open. They just rip so well. All right. Leader card first is an Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. Admiral Akbar. Wow, Admiral Akbar is a 3/8. On attack, you may exhaust a unit. If you do, its controller creates an X-Wing. Okay. Okay. All right, Admiral Akbar, we got the City in the Clouds. City in the Clouds is our base, which is also another TIE Fighter token. So there we go. All right, let's get into it. We got Contracted Jump Master is just a 2/4 with Sentinel. Hold on, let my camera get caught up here, guys. Sometimes it figures itself out. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so Contracted Jump Master, 2/4 Sentinel. Sentinel means that if you have this in play, unless an opponent has Saboteur, it has to attack the Sentinels first. So they basically act as walls. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, we saw Swarming Vulture on the last one. You know, you can have up to 15 of them in your deck, and they all give each other +1, so they can really start to stack. I couldn't figure out what I was hearing, but it's the TV out in the living room. Shadowed Hover Tank. Fun story about this card. I played against Butterboy the other day, and he tried to put this guy in space. Turns out it's not a spaceship; it's a ground unit. So, yeah, you know, we always like to point out what the moves that Butterboy makes. If you remember the first time I talked about the Star Wars game, he tried putting his ground troops into outer space. That was pretty cool. All right, so Shattered Hover Tank, 5/3, Sentinel again. Another style. I mean, Sentinel's strong in this set. This next card's special, so we haven't talked about this yet. This next card is what's called a hyperspace card, so you can see it's a full art card. That's all that means. It's still a common, so every card in the set comes in the standard card, which is what these are standard cards. It comes in a hyperspace. It comes in a foil. So yeah, and then it might come in a hyperspace foil. That might be accurate. So yeah, if you want the complete set, it takes some time. All right, so Guerrilla Soldier, sorry, 2/3. It's the hyperspace. When played, deal 3 indirect damage to a player. If a base is damaged this way, ready this unit. So indirect damage, again, I told you guys in the last pack, the opponent that is receiving that damage gets to distribute it how they want. And then a lot of times these cards will all say this: if they distribute it to their base, you usually get an additional perk. Like this one, it readies the unit, so it could, in theory, attack right when it comes out. If the opponent, let's say, doesn't have a unit to put damage on, they would have to put it on their base, as an example. Resistance Blue Squadron, 3/4. When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of friendly space units. Okay. Prototype TIE Advance is just a 4/3 with no text. Onyx Squadron Brute, 2/3. When defeated, heal 2 damage with a base. All Wings Report In plan. Exhaust up to 2 friendly space units for each unit. For each unit exhausted this way, create X-Wing tokens. A lot of token creation, both on the TIE Fighters and the X-Wings in this set. So, Darth Vader, for example, if you use Darth Vader as a leader, his like action is to simply generate TIE Fighters. It gets really annoying really quick. So yeah. All right, we got a ATDP Occupier, 3/4. This unit costs 1 less to play for each damaged ground unit, and it has Overwhelm. Overwhelm is like Rampage and Magic. So this thing's a 3/4. If I attack something that only had a 1 defense, the 2 extra damage would go through to their base. So Overwhelm is one of my favorite functions. All right, we're getting into our uncommon slots, and right out the gate, we get a Ventress artwork with some really cool art. I like that a lot. Hey, my monitor just woke up finally. Look at that. Holy crap. All right, so give a unit +1/+0 for this phase for each damage on it. So if you got a pretty strong character out there that is basically hanging on to by a thread, like it has a bunch of damage on it, and you're like, this is probably my last turn before this thing gets kicked, knocked out. This would be a great card where it's like, oh, I got 5 damage on this thing. Well, it just gets +5 to the attack as like kind of like a last hurrah. So pretty cool. Power from Pain tactic. Our next uncommon is the Wingman Victor 3, 4/3, and this is our first pilot of this pack. So this is the new feature that we talked about in this set. We have a 4/3 unit that, but if we use him as a pilot, he's a +1/+1 to our ship. So he's a 3 cost to bring him out on the ground as a 4/3. He's only a 1 cost to add him as a pilot, and that's because he's not as strong as a pilot. But it says, when played as an upgrade, aka when played as a pilot, you may give an experience token to another unit. An experience token is a +1/+1 permanent buff. So not only does he buff his ship that he goes on to by +1/+1, but you also get to buff something else by +1/+1. So pretty cool. Next card is our final uncommon. It is another pilot. We got Frisk here for the Rebels. He is a 3/2 on the ground, but he's a 2/2 as a pilot. So his pilot cost is the same as his ground cost. And when played as an upgrade, aka pilot, you may defeat an upgrade that costs 2 or less. So you can actually, knock a upgrade off of an opponent's ship or any upgrade. So I guess in theory, you can put upgrades on characters too. So you can basically get rid of an upgrade by playing him. Oh boy, we got our first legendary. Mar is red hot. Mar, right out the gate, we got a legendary. What is it? Oh my god, Mar. Oh my god. Mar pulls the legendary Darth Vader. Darth Vader, 7/7, piloting at a 3 cost, gives a +3/+3. Attach. Okay, so here's the piloting function. Attached unit gains on attack. You may deal 1 damage to a unit. If a unit is defeated this way, you may deal 1 damage to a unit or base. So let me explain that to you. When Darth Vader is attached to a spaceship, he's going to give that ship +3/+3, and then every time you attack with him, he gets to deal 1 damage as a bonus. That's not even part of his attack. It's just like, hey, I'm going to put a damage marker on this thing, and then Darth Vader's still going to attack, whatever. If it's defeated that way, then I get to deal another damage, and that time I can choose it to go onto a unit, or I can just say put it on the base. This is an awesome card. This is an awesome card, Mar. Wow. First legendary of the box on the second pack that we opened. And we still have our foil, which is a common. It's not anything crazy. So there was that chance that we could have got a double hit on this pack, but I'll take the Darth Vader. Gladly take the Darth Vader. Our foil is a flanking Fang fighter 2/3. Nothing special here. The fighter gets, well, you control another fighter. This ship gets raid 2, which means when it attacks, it just gets a +2. So while defending, it's only a 2/3, but while it attacks, it's a 4/3. Good pack, Mar. Real good pack. Damn. Like getting a hole in one. Sheesh, 7/7. Yeah, it is. It is Darth Vader, guys. It is Darth Vader, but yeah, wow, wowie, wow. Nice pull on our second pack. That's a little nuts. That is crazy. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna start ripping packs a little bit faster. I don't know if Chops went to bed already, but gotta get, if he's still awake, I want to get him at least a few more packs opened here. That would be if, oh, Grimm's hole in one. That would be if he sat on my lap. Ooh, jeez, Lars. Jeez. Yikes. Also accurate though. Also, Taijin, I missed your follow, so appreciate the follow, Taijin. Looks like that was probably over on kick. All right. Again, Chops might be sleeping. We're gonna rip some packs here quick. Let's see here. I'm gonna rip 2 packs, and I'll let someone pick a pack again here. So I'm gonna rip this one, and I'm hyped to see what else I can pull now, or what else you can pull now. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna rip these 2 packs. Then these will be even, and we'll have someone else pick. I'm a sucker for card art. Yeah. All right, here we go. ASMR pack time. Oh yeah. I mean, sorry. Star Wars just gets me. Just gets me. All right, here we go. Leader is another Admiral Akbar. Massive. Sorry. Messiah Temple, which is a shield token on the other side. So cool. Can't ever have too many tokens. All right. So here we go. We have Electromagnetic Pulse. Deal 2 damage to a droid or vehicle unit and exhaust it. That's not bad. This is just a 6/7 ship with no text, so just a tanky ship. X-34 Land Speeder is a 2/3 with ambush. If you guys remember, ambush means that as long as the opponent has a character in the same arena, so this would be the ground arena, then this gets to attack right when it comes into play. Normally, cards come in exhausted, and you have to wait till the following turn. Not that card. Not with ambush. Resupply Carrier. This is actually I use this card in my deck right now. My Luke Skywalker deck. 4/5. When played, you may put the top card of your deck into play as a resource. So this card, though it comes out later in the game at turn 6, 6 resources, it allows you to add another resource. Normally, you only add a resource once a turn, right? So like turn 6, turn 7, you should have 6 resources, 7 resources. This is a way to accelerate that, meaning you can get your bigger stuff out or multiple things out faster than your opponent. It's a decent card. Orbiting K-Wing is a 4/4 with Saboteur, so this is the example of or the function that you need to avoid Sentinel, which is like, again, I have to attack things that are Sentinel if they're in play. I can't just go to the base or fight or attack what I want. And then, but Saboteur allows me to ignore that, and I also get to defeat the defender's shield. So shields normally will negate all damage, so it's basically like a free block. But Saboteur will help you, will allow you to avoid that. So yeah, we have a fleet interdictor. Yeah, dictator. No, not dictator. Anyways, 6/6 Sentinel. Wow. Oh, it's a 7 cost. That makes more sense. 6/6 Sentinel. 7 cost to get it out. When defeated, you may defeat a space unit that costs 3 or less. So basically, you get to take something with it. That's a wow. Okay, for a common, that's kind of a big puncher. That's a clip. Whoops. Adept ARC 170. This is another card I use in my deck, my Luke Skywalker deck. 3/4, but it has Restore 2. So every time this unit attacks, I get to heal my base 2. Great way to kind of negate damage that's coming through to you. So nifty little card. Also, you got to remember, I play these cards because the whole concept of this game, of this set, is pilots, right? So it's the idea that I want to get this thing out here and then be able to put a pilot on it and turn it into a 6/5 that also still heals my base 2. So it's the idea of attaching pilots to this stuff, which here's a Determined Recruit. He's a 3/1 with nothing special. Piloting, he's a 2 cost, and he basically buffs your ship by a 3/1 as well. He's your common pilot. So Outer Rim Outlaws is a 3/3 with a shield. So when this goes into play, it starts the game with a shield. I have not made any blue decks yet, but I need to. Clone Combat Squadron is our first uncommon slot. 3/3. This unit gets +1/+1 for each other friendly space unit. So yeah, this can get strong real quick. Remember how I said you can generate TIE Fighter and X-Wing tokens, like both sides really generate stuff a lot. This would be an example of that. So let's just say you had 4 of them out there. All of a sudden, this thing is now a 7/7. So, and then you could attach, in theory, attach a pilot to it, and all of a sudden you would have like a 10/8 squadron of I guess that's technically a Y-wing that's on the artwork there, but they just call it Clone Combat Squadron. All right, next uncommon, Red 5. Red 5 X-wing, 3/4 on attack. You may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. So, my set is filled with X-wings. I have all sorts of X-wings just so I can have different abilities. Our last uncommon is You're All Clear, Kid. This is an event card with a nice little Han Solo artwork going. Defeat an enemy space unit with 3 or less remaining hit points. If you do, and an opponent controls no space units, you may give an experience token to a unit. Remember, experience token is a +1/+1 buff. All right, this moves us into our rare slot, and we have a rare that's a pilot. Ooh, Andor. Okay. All right, it may not be a Darth Vader, but it is Andor. So we have a 3/4, but he is a 1/3 as a pilot, and his pilot ability is attached unit gains on attack. Discard a card from the defending player's deck. If that card costs 3 or less, I get to draw a card. That's pretty cool. I like that. And if it's not 3 or less, then it's probably a card they wanted anyways for later in the game, so it's a win-win. Okay, that's a solid rare. That's a solid rare right there. And then our foil is a common Sith Trooper. Ooh, it's a cool common though. Sith Troopers 3/3 on attack. This unit gets +1 for this attack for each damage unit the defending player controls. That's actually not a terrible card. And I love the red. I love the red Storm Trooper Sith Trooper outfits. All right. Not bad, not bad. So hyped for Andor Season 2. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I will go ahead and throw out this. I'll throw out this. Let me think about this comment. Okay, so we have a bunch of packs here. And this is a shout out to Mar and anybody that wants to contribute to it. For every 10 subs, we will stop and open a Carbonite pack on the spot. Just so you know, these are $25 packs. They're insane. So you can resub, that counts. You can gift subs, that counts. Every 10, we'll open a pack. Just because I'm realizing we've opened 3 packs in however long we've been streaming. So if people are impatient and they want to get to the Carbonite edition, I'm going to give them an ability. ASMR pack time, though. Here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. All right. Our leader is a Rio. Okay. Rio's an interesting. What's the cost to delay it further? To delay the Carbonite packs further? Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, Chops. Thanks. Good to know you're still awake, my friend. Good to know you're still awake. You got to see the Darth Vader pull then? All right, so Ryu is a pretty popular leader in this set. attack with a space unit, it gets +1 and gains Saboteur for this attack. So it's a strong leader that can really start to allow you to avoid that there's a lot of Sentinel cards in this deck. So, and then when he flips over, he becomes a 3/5 and he has Saboteur. Attached unit is a leader unit. It gains Saboteur. It is if it's a transport, it also gets +1. So when he comes into play as an actual unit, he no longer can give Saboteur out, but he keeps it. And then, of course, if you attach him to a transport type ship, because you'll see fighter ships, transport ships, stuff like that, then it gets a +1. He also takes that ship and gives it a +3, +5. So, yeah, he's pretty strong. Nadiri Dockyards is our base, and it is also a experience, +1/+1 experience token. So, cool. Blade Squadron B-Wing is just a 3/3, and you can see Rebel Vehicle Fighter. That's what, so that would need to say transport for Rio to get that buff, just point it out. Keywords. When played, it's if another player controls 3 or more exhausted units, give a shield token to a unit. Doesn't have to be this unit. You just get to give a shield token to a unit. So pretty cool. Basic event, exhaust a unit. Pretty straightforward. Let's see here. Kaimagala, heavy fighter, 3/4. When played, deal 3 indirect damage to a player. Exhaust each unit. Ooh, wow. Deal 3 indirect damage to a player. Exhaust each unit damage this way. So see how I said there's always an extra piece? So this card kind of makes them go, I'm going to put all 3 on my base. If they had a bunch of stuff that wasn't exhausted and they still wanted to try to attack this turn, this would be one that you just throw at the base, take the base damage to avoid the exhaustion. That's actually pretty strong for a common. Homestead Militia is a 3/4 with, as long as you control 6 or more resources. So you're going to get this, potentially bring this out earlier in the game, but if he survives or if you bring him out late in the game just because you're drawing bad or whatever and you just need people out there, as long as you have 6 or more resources, it gains Sentinel. Otherwise, it's just a 3/4. Insurgent Saboteurs is a really good card. 6/5 and has Saboteur on attack. On every time it attacks, you may defeat an upgrade. So strong card. I have that in my deck as well. Landing Shuttle on my Luke Skywalker deck. Landing Shuttle is a 2/4. When defeated, you may draw a card. We have the Kaijimi Patrollers. When played, create a TIE Fighter token. So 1/1, but you also get to create another 1/1. We have an upgrade, Twin Laser Turret. You can attach this to a vehicle. Attach unit gains on attack. Deal 1 damage to each of up to 2 units in this arena. So that's pretty good. Plus, it gives that vehicle a +2/+2 buff. That's a solid little upgrade. It's just red faction, so you can put that in all sorts of decks. Very cool. We have a Perimeter ATRT 3/5 with Sentinel. And now we move into our uncommon slots. Heartless Tactics is our first one. We have exhaust a unit and give it a -2/-0 for the phase. Then if it has 0 power and isn't a leader, you may return it to the owner's hand. Yikes. Oh, and it's Butterboy's boy. It's Butterboy's boy. Dingar. His favorite bounty hunter. Just doing this guy dirty. Man, Butterboy's got to be happy about that. This card almost effed me in the tournament on Tuesday. Banshee. Come on, focus. Focus, Cam. You can do it. There we go. Banshee. 4/5. On attack, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the amount of damage on this unit. So, the opponent I was playing had this card. They brought out their leader and attached it to this ship. The leader was Ventress. And so this thing was probably like a 7/8 or something like that. and it had 5 damage on it. So every time that this Banshee thing attacked, it could just do 5 damage to a unit before it even, and then attack on top of it. So it was doing like 12 damage on attack. It was brutal. This little Banshee ship is legit. Our last uncommon slot is Jarek, our pilot. We have a 2/3 on the ground and a 2/2 as a pilot attachment. While you control a ground unit and a space unit, attached unit gains Sentinel. So for 2 cost, you can get a +2/+2 buff. And then, as long as you have a space unit and a ground unit, it also grants the ship that Jarek is attached to Sentinel. All right. Rare slot. Hot take, but that's my least favorite bounty hunter. Man, don't tell Butterboy. Don't tell Butterboy. I'm brushing my teeth like a good boy. Good, good. All right, our rare is Jam Communications. Look at an opponent's hand and discard an event from it. Okay. It's only a 1 cost, so that's solid. And then our foil is nothing special. Really nothing special. It is just a freight ship, capital ship that is a 4/7. So I mean, again, it's a big ship with a decent defense, but no abilities. No abilities. All right, hot take, but that's my least. Oh, I already read that. All right, Mar, we're evened up now. We've opened 4 packs, so it's 10 and 10. 10 and 10, left or right, and then 1 through 10. What are we opening? Mar got us our Darth Vader, so I'm going to let Mar pick again. I'm going to go right 3. You got it, Mar. If I was a type of Star Wars card, what type would I be? What? If you were a Star Wars card, what type would you be? I don't know. Like, are we saying like a keyword, or are we saying like, yeah, I mean, like, I would consider you probably, knowing you as long as I've known you, I probably would label you a gray Jedi. That's probably what I would do. I think you're a gray Jedi. Oh, you want just legit a type of card? Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. You're a ground unit. You're a ground unit for sure. That. Oh, what would be a good example of what you would be? Yeah, we're turning Grim the Dino community into cards now. You would be a ground unit inside Jabba the Hutt's palace, playing one of those fucking crazy ass instruments in the palace, next to that blue dude and what's his name? I can't remember his name, but he plays the crazy like flute thing, in the band. Except because you're that like person that like. So for those of you who don't know, Chops is Alistair from Noobs and Dragons, who basically was a bard that like played music all the time and sang all the time. So like that's why I'm like playing it into this role, because that's who he is. He'd be like a super helpful person that is very talented, but can annoy the fuck out of you.
Me, Grimlock, say no way!
Thank you for the follow there, Asserty. $100%. Okay, yeah, good. I was waiting for him to say something. All right, We got an R2D2 pack here, picked by Mar. Mar was the one that got us our first legendary out of this box as Darth Vader. So let's see what she's got on her second attempt. What do I have to do to pull a rare holographic WebDev Kyle card? Oh, man. That's probably in these packs right here. So to pull the WebDev Kyle card right now, it's 10 subs. That's it. 10 subs or I retire. No big deal. Tim Tatman. All right, here we go. We're going to rip this pack. Just completely ignored? If I was a Star Wars card, what type would I be? You're not getting the short end of the stick. You're delayed, man. You're delayed, okay? Your shit just came through. You're slow as hell, okay? How annoying you're being right now. You would... No, I'm just kidding. Lars would be... Let me think about Lars here. I got it. I got it, Lars. I know who you are. I know who you are. You're that guy that, like, just seems to have it all. No one understands how or why, but you have it all. Everyone, Super Lars is Super Lando. He's Lando. Super Lars is Lando. Okay? Like, no one will convince me otherwise. This dude is in Hawaii, Disneyland, Disney World, every wrestling event, the Super Bowl the last 2 years in a row. Like, the dude is everywhere. He's meeting like super crazy. Who'd you just meet that was like they're like some of the biggest influencers on the internet right now, and you're just hanging out with them. Like, you're just this dude that is always just in places that you're like, what the hell? How, you were there. It's so real, right? Easy. Easy. He's also a scoundrel, so there you go. You know, perfect. Anyways, here we go, Mar. Our leader is... Oh, all right. We got our red Major Von Reg here. Play a vehicle unit from your hand, paying its cost. If you do, give another unit +1. So basically, you play a unit, and you give another unit a buff. Not my favorite leader, but not one that I'm really thinking about using. 2/5 on the ground, 3/3 as a pilot. Attach this unit as a leader unit. It gains on attack. You may give another unit in this arena +1. So it's the same thing. Okay, cool. We have Chopper Base. I've been in touch with the Costco guys a few times recently. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, X-Wing token. I need more of these. Thank you. Good job. Good job. Good job, Mar. Good job. All right, here we go. I met a ton of people there. I didn't know, but I was apparently famous. Yeah, apparently. It's wild, man. Wild. All right, Swarming Vulture Droid, up to 15. You know, again, the +1 buff. We've talked about this. Techno Unit Transport, 4/6 with shields. Hopeful Volunteer is just a super basic pilot. That's a 1/3 or a 1/3 as a pilot. Nothing else special. Hey, this is cool. I just told you I like this card. So Insurgent Saboteurs, 6/5 with Saboteur. On attack, you may defeat an upgrade, and it is the Hyperspace full art. So, very cool. I needed that one. I don't have the full art of that card, and I use it in my deck, so I'll probably swap that one out. Event is a repair, heal 3 damage from a unit or base. Pretty straightforward. I use these in my deck too. Scouting, Headhunter, low-cost X-Wings. They are 2/1 Sentinel. These are basically fodder, but they force you to attack them. So they're helpful. System Shock is a tactic event. Defeat a non-leader upgrade attached to a unit. If you do, deal 1 damage to that unit. Omnicron Strike Craft is a 2/3 with Sentinel. We have a Clone Pilot, 2/2 on the ground, and a 2/2 as a pilot. No special abilities because you're just a basic clone. All right, here we go. Going into our first uncommon slot, we have the Imperial Shuttle ST-149. Reminds me a lot of Kylo Ren's ship from, I almost called it A New Hope, but whatever episode 9 was. Episode 7, I guess. Sorry, episode 7. Anyways, 3/4 shielded. When played, when defeated, you may take control of a token upgrade on a unit and attach it to a different eligible unit. Huh. Okay, so you can move buffs around. Interesting. Interesting. That's a solid little card. All right, next uncommon is Wingman Victor 2. 3/2 on the ground, a +1/+1 in the air. When played as an upgrade, aka pilot, create a TIE Fighter token. Cool. Last upgrade is Fly Casual. It is a trick event. Ready a vehicle unit. It can't attack bases for this phase. So, allows you to ready an exhausted unit, and it can attack other units, but it can't attack directly to the base. So that's for 1 cost. That is a pretty useful event. Oh, Mar, what the hell did you just pull here? It's a rare, I believe. Yeah, it is a rare. It is a rare base. This is the first I have seen this. It is a rare base. Let me just go ahead and turn this so that we can see it sideways here. Bases normally don't have abilities, guys. So, your minimum deck size is increased by 10 cards. So the minimum a deck can be is 50 in the standard Premier style gameplay. So this means your deck has to be 60 cards. But because of it, your base has 33 hit points instead of the standard 30. So you actually gain 3 extra hit points of life. And the trade-off is you have to have 10 extra cards in your deck. So there is the theory, there is that concern of like, okay, it might screw up like me getting the draws that I need to get my deck to operate the way it needs to. But you could build around this and build a deck that causes you to draw cards more often than just waiting for the draw phase, and really defeat that whole aspect of this, this negative aspect of this card, if you even want to consider that. This is sweet. I might actually, because my deck is red and green, so I actually might build around this. Because I'm already slightly above 50. I think I run my deck at 53. Because it's just a minimum. Like, you can, in theory, have as many cards as you want. Minimum is 50, though. I might actually play this. This is really cool. All right, and then our foil card is an uncommon. It's not a common. It's an uncommon. And it is Wingguard Security Team. So let's see. They are a 4/4 Sentinel. When played, give a shield token to each of up to 2 fringe units. Oh, wow. That's a solid card. 4/4, it has Sentinel, and you get to give out 2 shield tokens to fringe units, which this is one of them, so you could, in theory, give this a shield. And then you could give another fringe unit a shield. So then, because this thing has a shield, if the other team doesn't have something to combat that, it literally has Sentinel too, so you have to attack it. And then your first attack to it doesn't do any damage because the shield will take all the damage. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Wow. Okay. Mar, coming in big. 2 packs. 2 solid hits, man. Not bad, Mar. Not bad. Using the last of my B-Day luck. Yeah, right? For real. For real. Shane McMahon separately, but it was just a random conversation after the Super Bowl. Like I said, dude. Lando, just everywhere, just mingling with everyone. Just wild. Wild. Mar got the touch. All right, so Hellspawn, left or right? Do 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 do. Right, very bottom. Okay. Okay. You got it, buddy. Very bottom. Very, very bottom pack. Is a Millennium Falcon pack. Now, why don't I just do this right now? Let's just fix this. There we go. There we go. Make my life a little bit easier. There we go. All right. Hellspawn's pack choice here. Let's see how we do. ASMR. All right, here we go. Our leader card is Wedge. This was the leader that Butterboy tried using in the tournament from his deck build. Wedge, play a card from your hand using piloting. It costs 1 less. So all piloting attachments cost 1 less. Flip them. Ooh, we got a special, we got a pretty cool base underneath there. That's a full art. Wedge is a 3/6 on the ground or a +3/+4 to your ship. Attached unit is a leader. It gains on attack. The next pilot card you play this phase costs 1 less. So again, same ability, just on attack with Wedge. Cool. This is a nice base. Look at that. Feed Palace. That's some nice art right there, Hellspawn. Nice art right there. And which means it's also a full art X-Wing token. Very cool. That's nifty. And then again, a lot of my decks are rocking green right now, so that full art base is nice. Yeah, that art is great, right? Okay. Create 2 X-Wing tokens. Pretty straightforward. I use that in my my Luke Skywalker deck. Corporate Light Cruiser 4/6 ambush and raid 1. So while attacking, it's a 5/6, and it doesn't ambush when it comes out if there's an opponent to attack. Flanking Fang Fighter, we've seen this before. It's a 2/3, but it does have raid 2. So as long as you have another fighter unit, so that means it's a 4/3 when attacking, but only a 2/3 when defending. Red Squadron Y-Wing, 1/3. On attack, deal 3 indirect damage to defending player. Cool. So every time it attacks, you got to deal with another 3 indirect damage. Direct hit is a tactic event. Defeat a non-leader unit, vehicle unit. So this just straight up knocks out a spaceship or, well, any vehicle in theory, as long as it's not a leader. So cool. Not bad. Ooh, what is this? An upgrade dorsal turret. +0/+0. Attached to a vehicle unit. Attached unit gains when this unit deals combat damage to a unit while attacking. Oh, shit. Defeat that unit. So, okay. So this buff is a +0/+0, but I could literally put it on this 1/3 Y-Wing right here, right? Put it on this 1/3 Y-Wing like this. And then this 1/3 Y-Wing could hit any of your ships doing only 1 damage. But it says, when this unit deals combat damage to a unit while attacking, defeat that unit. So it just defeats the unit. That's a little OP. That's interesting, and it's a green. I can work that into my deck. Interesting. Fight fire with fire. I've used this in my deck. I've actually just removed it from it. I found myself not using it that much, but it's choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit in the same arena. If you do, deal 3 damage to each of them. So it's just kind of like, I'm going to sacrifice this so I can get rid of something of yours. It sounds a little busted, right? We got the ATRT again, 3/5 with Sentinel. We have our Scouting Headhunter, 2/1 with Sentinel. And now we go into our first uncommon. This card is very interesting. It's an upgrade, In Debt to the Crimson Dawn. And basically, when attached unit readies, exhaust it unless its controller pays 2. So again, it's a condition upgrade. I can put this on an enemy character. It doesn't have to be one of my characters. I can put it on any character in the arena. And when I do that, every time they go to try to ready it through different phases, they have to pay 2 resources to do so, which is insane because no one's going to do that because you need your resources to get your new stuff out. So it really just kind of takes whatever character you put this on, it really takes them out of the game where I can just ignore them. I don't even have to worry about it unless they eventually they pull a card that allows them to defeat an upgrade, and they could remove it. But yeah, this is another one of those cards I'm just like, this is annoying. And this is an annoying card. All right. Our next uncommon is a War Juggernaut tank, basically. Yeah, ground tank. 3/7. This unit gets +1 for each damaged unit. When played, deal 1 damage to each of any number of units. So, if you got 4 units out there and they're all damaged, this thing's all of a sudden a 7/7. And then it keeps and they all have, and that's just 1 damage. Again, it gets +1 for each damaged unit. So, and then when you play it, you can in theory damage all your units if you wanted to, with 1 damage. So, the tank can grow strong. Obviously, if your stuff gets defeated, the tank gets weaker though. So, our next card is an uncommon, and it is a hyperspace full art. This is a character I don't really like. Rafa. Actually, I watched Butterboy play this card. 3/3. When played or on attack, deal 1 damage to a friendly unit and ready a resource. So I don't want to say I hate it, but yeah, you deal a damage to one of your characters, and because of it, you can ready a resource. So, I guess it could be helpful. I mean, there is potential for it to be helpful. I'm just not a huge fan of it. All right, going into our rare slot, we do have a rare, and it is Cat and Mouse. I have not seen this card before. Exhaust an enemy unit. If you do, ready a friendly unit in the same arena with power equal to or less than the enemy unit. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool card. Again, yellow black. I have not been playing specifically with, but there are some really interesting cards around it. So yeah. Wasn't she in Clone Wars? I believe you are correct. She's a shrewd sister. If that helps you any. All right, and our foil is a common. It is a pilot that I don't have. It is a Dagger Squadron pilot, 2/1 or a 2/1 pilot. There you go. Not a bad pack there, Hellspawn. Not a bad pack. Not a Mar pack, okay? Gotta give credit where credit is due. Mar still got you there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull one myself now. I'm going to pull from the left because the right's lower. And I'm going to pull 9 back, assuming we have 9. That might be the last pack. 3, 6. It's not the last pack. It's this second to last pack. Boom. Yeah, not bad. I mean, we can't compete with Mar, okay? Mar's Mar. All right, so this is my pack to compete against you guys. Let's see how I do. Built different, she says. That's true. That's true. All right. The leader is Rose. Oh, boy. Good old Rose. Healed 2 damage from a vehicle unit that attacked this phase. There's a funny video of someone opening, like, Jump to Lightspeed, and they pulled a showcase card, the super rare showcase cards. And they were like, oh my god, a showcase! And then right after they realized it was Rose, and everyone was like, oh my god, a showcase, and it's a Rose. 4/6 on attack, you make to heal 2 damage from a vehicle unit. So, she just has a heal function. Moss Isley is our base in this pack, which is a TIE Fighter token. Cool. All right, my packs, I'm going to go a little bit quicker through here because we're starting to get familiar with some of these cards. Way too underutilized. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Hellspawn. All right, Dedicated Wingman, create 2 tokens. Zagarian Starhopper, 2/2. When defeated, deal 2 indirect damage to a player. Oh, we do have a hyperspace. I just exposed. Swarming Vulture Droid. We see a lot of these because you can have 15 of them in your deck. Full art hyperspace on a 6/7 Dakar cargo freight. This unit gets -1, -0 for each damage on it. So it starts as a 6/7, and then as it takes damage, its damage goes down. So that's a fun card. Let's see here. We got a tactic event. Ready a fighter or transport unit with 6 or less power. That's actually not a bad card. Hey, look it. It's the same card that we got the hyperspace, but just the standard one. Cool. Don't need to waste any time on that. Bunker Defender is a 2/1. While you control a vehicle unit, it has Sentinel. Crackshot V-Wing is 2/2. Unless you don't control another fighter, then it takes 1 damage right out the gate. Becomes a 2/1. Interceptor Ace is 2/3 with Grit. So this unit gets +1, +0 for each damage on it. So it starts to pump out more damage as it has damage. Piloting, this unit gets Grit as well, and it's a +2, +3 on the ship as a pilot. Oh, it's Hellspawn's boy. Hellspawn's boy. Dingar. Dingar Hellspawn. Look at it. It's your boy. 5/4. When he's piloting, he's a +1, +2. Attach unit gains on attack, deal 2 indirect damage to a player. If that unit is an underworld unit, deal 3 indirect damage. This is your boy. This is your boy. Oh, boy. All right, so he was our first... yeah, he's our first uncommon. So here's our second uncommon is Director Krennic. Director Krennic is a 2/2 shielded. The first unit you play each round that has a when defeated ability cost 1 less. So helps you get some characters out there a little bit quicker. Oh boy. Okay. The next card should have been an uncommon. It's not. It is a rare, and it is a hyperspace, and it is a pilot. Oh no, it's an upgrade. Actually, this is a great card. I have one in the deck already. Targeting computer +1/+1. Attach unit gains. You assign all indirect damage dealt by this unit. So, this needs to attach to something that deals indirect damage. Because once you do that, it's not indirect anymore. You get to choose where it goes. On top of that, like say we attach this to that other card I showed you earlier that said, deal 3 indirect damage. If that damage is to a base, draw a card, right? Well, I get to control it. So I'll just make sure that one of them goes to the base every time. I get to draw a card every time. You know, as to give you an example, this gives you control. Super handy card. It's our rare in a uncommon slot, which means we have a legendary. I'm on par here with Mar. Mar might be built different, but so am I, motherfuckers. All right, we have a legendary, and it is a pilot. It is Han Solo. Oh my goodness. I'm built different. Han Solo 4-5 with ambush on the ground. 2-3 as a pilot, and its pilot's ability. You may attack with attached unit. If it's the Millennium Falcon, it deals its combat damage. Oh, damn. Before the defender. Han Solo, you crazy. Han Solo, you crazy. All right, let me see if I can explain this to you. I mean, I can explain it to you, but let me make sure I explain it to you properly. Okay. I put him on the Millennium Falcon. Let's just say the Millennium Falcon is, I don't know, a 6-6. I'm not sure if that's accurate. I can't remember. So the Millennium Falcon is now an 8-9 because of his buff. Now, normally when you attack something, damage is dealt simultaneously between the two items that are fighting. So if I'm a 8-9 and I go attack a 5-5, yes, I defeat the 5-5, but it still deals 5 damage to the Millennium Falcon, and that damage is carried on the Millennium Falcon moving forward unless I heal it. What this is saying is, if Han is attached to the Millennium Falcon, it deals its combat damage before the defender, which means if I can kill it, then I don't receive damage at all, because the Millennium Falcon is just that fast. That is a cool freaking card right there. Well, definitely worthy of the legendary tag right there. And our foil's an uncommon. This is a pack. I think I'm beating Mar right now. Just saying. I'm gonna give Mar the ability to pick a pack, but I'm beating Mar right now. Our uncommon is Grim Valor, a upgrade to your ship. Attached to this unit gains when defeated, you may exhaust a unit, and it gives a +1/+1 before it's defeated. But so it gets a +1/+1 to the ship, and then when that ship actually dies, I still get to exhaust a unit on its way out. So not only did I get a rare and a legendary, but I still got my 3 uncommons because of the foil being an uncommon. Mar got the legendary Vader, but that legendary ate her rare slot. So I got a legendary with a rare slot still, which means I'm better than Mar. So that's what it means. Just way better than Mar. Not way better, but I'm better than Mar for the time being. I know you're here, Mar. I know you're hiding. She says, laughing my ass off. Okay. I'm just saying, Mar. Okay? Han Solo. Good looking Han Solo. Legendary. Darth Vader, legendary. But so those two, I'd say, are like a tie. Right? But underneath, I have a full art hyperspace rare, and you have an uncommon. Mar, I'm just built different. She says, you're lucky it's not my birthday anymore. Why? I mean, if it was your birthday, yeah, I probably wouldn't pick on you as much. Man, I got left in the dust. I'm sorry, Hellspawn, but you kind of did. Now, mind you, Mar has had 2 packs. So go ahead, Hellspawn. Left or right. And I believe it's probably like 1 through 9. Maybe 1 through 8 if you go on the right side. I mean, Mark could take back the lead easy because all she'd have to do is trigger one of these carbonite packs and then pick left or right. And the and whatever and it won't matter. Whatever pack we open here will be the best pack of the night. Like these will beat anything that is on this table or probably in this box. I don't want to jinx it because there could be a showcase card in here, but these packs are nuts. Let's do number 4 on the left. You got it, buddy. Number 4 on the left is a R2-D2 pack. Here we go. Okay. Hellspawn. Kazuda. I don't think I have. Oh, Kazuda is a rare leader. Come on, camera. There we go. Kazuda. Best pilot in the galaxy. Action is a friendly unit loses all abilities for this round. Take an extra action after this one. A friendly unit loses all abilities for this round. Take an extra action after this one. Kazuda was a card. Okay, so here's the thing. I've done zero research on this set because I wanted to be surprised by a lot of the cards in it. So you and I are finding this out right now. Kazuda has a card. It's right here. It's a rare. So not only do we still have a rare slot in this pack, you pulled a rare leader card. So pretty cool. I'm just trying to understand his ability. That's what I'm trying to understand right now. So when he comes into play, he's a 2/5 or a 3/3 as a pilot, and he has abilities for both sides. So on attack, on the ground, he says choose any number of friendly units. They lose all abilities for this round. Attach you. Okay, so then if he's a pilot, it gains on attack. Choose any number of friendly units. They all lose abilities for this round. I don't understand how this card is good. I'm trying to understand why. There must be other cards that play around him, maybe. Like, why would I want to take abilities away from my friendly units? Basically, my units. Oh yeah, Hellspawn. This game goes a little deep on some of this. I'm gonna have to research him. This seems like a very interesting mechanic. I just don't understand why. But it's interesting. Chopper base is our base in this pack with a shield token. Let's get into these cards here. I think that was our first rare leader that we've gotten tonight too. Oh, Ezra has a card. Yeah, I think they both have cards. Hellspawn. I don't know if they're in this set though, but Ezra definitely has a card. When did I pull Ezra in? I think Ezra's in Twilight. Maybe? I don't know. Don't hold me on that one. I might be wrong. All right. Dagger Squadron Pilot. We've seen this before. 2/1/2/1 standard pilot. Exhaust a unit. Electromagnetic Pulse is a event. Deal 2 damage to a droid vehicle and exhaust it. We've seen that one. Sustain Spacer is a basic pilot, 1/1 and 1/1 with no faction, so it could be used in any deck. We got Twin Laser Turret again. This was a cool modification that you can add to your ship. Interceptor Ace is another pilot, 2/3 with grit, or a 2/3 with grit as a pilot. Resupplier carrier, we got this in one of the early packs that I told you about. When played, you may put a card on the top of from the top of your deck into play as a resource. So it's a way to generate extra resources and get you ahead faster on resources. Orbiting K-Wing is a 4/4 with Saboteur. We have an event, repair, heal 3 damage. All right, and now into our uncommons. First uncommon is Astromech Pilot. Oh, it's a droid pilot. Let's see here. 1/3 on the ground, 1/3 as a pilot. When played as an upgrade, you may heal 2 damage from a unit. Okay. So, like, some of these droids, I was hoping this one might do it too, but like R2-D2, for example, his, like, text says you can put him on your ship as a pilot and you get the boost, you get the buff, but it says you may also attach an additional pilot, so you can actually, right, because R2 obviously is kind of like a support role, so you could still put a normal pilot on there and R2-D2, so pretty nifty. Our next uncommon is Boshik, a charismatic smuggler. This also could be considered chops at that point. Charismatic is the word I would use for chops. Smuggler, sure. He's a shady motherfucker. 3/4 Boshik. Piloting, so he's a 3 cost to go to the ground as a 3/4. Piloting, he's only a 2 cost. When played as an upgrade, aka pilot, discard 2 cards from your deck. Return each of those cards with an odd cost to your hand. So it's a gamble. As a pilot, he's a +1/+2, and then you discard 2 cards from your deck. You look at them. If they're an odd cost, they go right to your hand. So that could play well to you. It could be bad, and they could be even, and then they're stuck in your discard pile. Ooh, Hellspawn's pulling a hyperspace uncommon for the last uncommon. Fly casual, we've seen this, but we didn't have the hyperspace version of it. Ready a vehicle unit. It can't attack bases this phase, but you do get to ready and you can attack another unit. So allows you to do 2 attacks with 1 unit in the phase. That's some good art too. Chewie and Han in the Millennium Falcon staring at the Death Star being rebuilt. All right, our rare slot is a rare. Trench Run. I don't think I've seen this one yet. It's an event card with some great art again. Attack with a fighter unit. For this attack, it gets +4 and gains on attack, discard 2 cards from the defending player's deck. Deal unpreventable damage equal to the difference in the discarded card's cost to the unit. To this unit. Okay, so if I pull something that's like a 6 cost or something that's a 3 cost, then it's a 3 difference, and that's 3 damage that it deals directly to it. Then the fighter that I'm fighting with gets +4 attack. That's a okay. That's a strong card. Strong card for sure. Oh, Hellspawn back on board. Back on board. You're not quite on par with Mar and I. But you did pull a rare, and then your foil is a rare. So what did we get on the foil here? It's a trap foil rare. It's a trap event. If an opponent controls more space units than you, ready each space unit you control. That is crazy. As a 3 cost card, if an opponent controls more space units than you, ready each space unit you control. That is a hell of a card right there. That is a hell of a card that could really turn the battle. Solid pack with a triple. You know what? You also pulled the rare leader. So you actually had a triple rare pack. Man, a triple rare pack. It's so close to being like like value wise comparable to Mars pack. It's very close. But if her legendary wasn't Darth Vader, I think I'd call you guys tied right now. But she did pull Darth Vader. So I give her the edge on that. But neck and neck, neck and neck. I like wearing hats. I hate when my headset pushes down on a little nub on top of the hat, though. That's what I hate. We've pulled some heat here, which like makes me concerned because we have a lot of packs left, and I just feel like, man, did we actually hit the money packs, and now we're just gonna have a bunch of garbage? But I don't know. I don't know. Nice stuff. I know, Dork, right? So, Mar, left or right? I'd say probably 1 through 9 on either side. Maybe 1 through 8 on the right, actually. Maybe 1 through 8 on both, actually. Left 2. Left 2. Okay. All right, Mar, you got the Poe pack. If this isn't a fire pack, 10 gifted subs. Deal? Deal. Okay, I heard it. You heard it here, guys. Pack's open. Dork, you want to pick? You got next pack, man. You got next pack. I just got to give Mar a chance to retake the lead here. Money all the way, you're calling it, man. Watch me turn this and it be a showcase. If this is a showcase, Mar just wins the night. Like there's no coming back from a showcase pull. You pull a showcase, you win. You trigger one of these packs, let's be honest, you win. Because there's a guaranteed prestige card in here. It just depends on what tier the prestige card is. But the only way you're getting a prestige card is by opening one of these packs. All right. I'm even sweeten the deal. It's 10 subs triggers it. So if Mar wanted to trigger one, for example, she could just gift 10 and say open one, and it's her pack, right? If some people aren't subbed and they just sub themselves, that starts the ticker up. So let's say a couple people did that, then and Mar still wanted to trigger, and it would only take 7 or something like that, right? That's the scenario. But here's the kicker. If someone triggers one of these packs, they will pick the pack. I will open it. It'll be declared as their pack in this like fun battle that we're having. And that person gets to set up a stream with me. So example, Merciless this is a bad example because I know it's not the case for Merciless, but I'm just going to use it for the fun of it. Merciless is tired of rivals and wants me to finally fire up Fortnite and play Fortnite with them. Done. That's what one of these packs grants you. On top of it being your pack that's realistically going to win you this fun fight, and the only thing that can happen is another person triggers the other one and basically potentially ties you. Then it really just comes down to who pulls the better prestige card. Anyways, this is Mars pack. She went left two back. Not a showcase, and she did pull this leader before, but she didn't pull the hyperspace art. So this is the hyperspace art for this one, which means full art style of Major Von Reg. So pretty cool. Another example, Mark could win this battle and basically say, all right, dickhead, Grim, you're a dickhead, and next stream you're going to play Helldivers 2 with me. There's another example. Lars could trigger one and say, okay, dickhead, we're playing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers next stream. No if, ands, or buts. All right. Anyways, we got the dockyards again with a experience token as the backside of this, and let's get into these cards. Money all the way. You're calling it. Okay, I'm calling it for Mar. Let's see. We got a hopeful volunteer on the pilot. Just a 1/3. Oh, I like to keep these separate. There we go. Skyway Cloud Car, 3/3. When defeated, you may return a non-leader unit with 2 or less power to its owner's hand. Okay, cool. Coordinated Front. You may give a ground. I think Jade might be home. You may give a ground unit +2/+2 for this phase. You may give a space unit +2/+2 for this phase. Yep, she is. That's a cool card. I haven't seen that card before. Barrel Roll. Event. Attack with a space unit. After completing this attack, you may exhaust a space unit. That's a 1 cost. That's a great card. Tandem Assault. Oh, this is a good card. Attack with a space unit. If you do, attack with a ground unit, and that ground unit gets +2 for this attack. So you basically get to attack twice in 1 turn, which is rare. So that's a solid card. 5/7 Rebellious Hammerhead. When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards in your hand. Could be a good card depending on how many cards are in your hand, but this late in the game, I'm not sure you have a lot in your hand. Royal Security Fighter, 2/2 Grit with Grit. Naboo ship. Patrollers is a 1/1. You create a TIE Fighter token when played. Siege Tank is a 5/4 with Grit. Means it gets +1 for each damage on it. All right, here we go. Let's see if Mars got it. We got the Tantive 4 Rebel capital ship. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's kick it off, he says. Hellspawn gifting out a sub. Let's go, dude. Thank you for gifting a sub to BZB Gaming. What's up? Yep. Welcome home. 19 minutes. Congratulations. You have fun?
I did.
Cool.
Yep. Did a couple games.
Very cool.
And I was just kidding.
Okay. Well, we're just opening packs. Ripping packs.
Is that all you got when you went?
Yeah, I bought some packs, yep. Mar ripped a pack that pulled a legendary Darth Vader.
Nice.
I ripped a pack that pulled a legendary Han Solo.
Nice.
This is Mar's pack right here. She's trying to retake the lead. We're having like a fun fight here of like who picked the best packs.
Oh, that's fun.
Hellspawn picked a pack that has triple rares in it.
Nice.
So that was a pretty solid pack. He's still a little behind, but Hellspawn also says hi, Jade.
What up?
Hellspawn gifted a sub, so we are 9 subs away from opening a Carbonite Edition pack. Cool. What's your game plan? Bed. All right. Fair enough.
When's the last time the trade link?
If you wouldn't mind taking them out to pee, and then I will take them out to go in the backyard here in a minute.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been a minute. They did eat, though. All right, Tantive 4 is a 5/7 Sentinel. When played, you can create an X-Wing token. Oh, look what Mar pulled. Got Darth Maul artwork. This is a solid card. I do use this in my deck right now. Face Off. If no player has taken the initiative this phase, you may ready an enemy unit. If you do, ready a friendly unit in the same arena. So just a way to basically, you're giving your enemy a chance to attack, but you're also being able to ready one of your characters. So really, I think it's, the way I use it is I'm readying a character and I'm basically going to try to fight that character again. It's kind of my goal of like trying to knock that character out of the game. Unless I'm readying that character and they don't have Sentinel, and like let's say if I attack straight through to the base, I could like end the game. Then it doesn't matter that their character readied, right? So there's multiple ways to play this, but can be a useful card. As I should. Insane art. Second more. Darth Maul loses half his body weight. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Seconds more. Yeah, seconds past that. He becomes a two-parter. Your final uncommon is a pilot, and it is the Mandalorian. Mar is one of the luckiest people I have ever met in my life. I mean, it's still an uncommon, but it's the Mandalorian, folks. 5/6 Mandalorian. +3/+1 as a pilot. When played as a unit, I can exhaust up to 2 ground units on the enemy team. When I attach it as a pilot, I can exhaust an enemy unit in space. This is the way. Mandalorian. And that's not even your rare slot. Your rare slot is a rare. It is a pilot. Oh my god, and it's IG88. IG88, folks. As your rare pull, 4/5 as a 0/3 as a pilot, but the piloting ability states attached unit gains while an enemy unit is damaged, this unit gets +3. So while an enemy unit has damage on it, which is pretty much always, it's a +3/+3, not a +0/+3. And then while an enemy unit is damaged on the ground, holy hell, this thing's a 4/5 on the ground, but when there's a damaged unit on the ground, it's a 7/5. It costs 5 to put out on the ground. It only costs 2 to put out in space. That's a good card. It's a good card. Mandalorian themed. Yeah, we still have our foil, which isn't uncommon. It's a pilot. It's Wingman Vector 3. We've seen Wingman Vector 3 in the past. 4/3 on the ground, 1/1 in the sky, and when played as an upgrade, you may give an experience token to another unit, which is that +1/+1 that you can give to another unit. Costs 3 to put on the ground as a 4/3, only costs 1 as a pilot. So 1 as a pilot to get a +1/+1 on that ship, plus you get to put a +1/+1 on another ship that's a solid card. Solid card, solid pack by Mar. She gets a rare. She gets 4 uncommons, plus the hyperspace leader card. It's not bad. It's not bad. Obviously, it's still, her best pack. So it's best pack, guys. Her best pack is still Vader. Hands down. But that's a good pack. Like, that's a good pack by Mar. Dork, left or right. And then I think it's like 7 on the left, 8 on the right. Left, number 7. There you go. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, it was right. Okay. We're grabbing you a Millennium Falcon pack, backpack. Last pack on the, well, last in the row on the left. Obviously not the last pack, but all right. Here we go. Dork's first pack. Can he get into the mix here? Can he get into the mix? I kind of like this like style. I got 2 more of these booster boxes coming, so I'm gonna do this again. This is fun. So we have right now we have Mar playing, I'm playing, Hellspawn's playing, Dork's about to play. So here we go. Anybody else that's watching, if you're not asleep already and you want to play, let me know and I'll let you pick a pack and you can get in on this. All right. What do we got? Ooh, it's a rare. We got a rare leader here. Admiral Trench, which is a giant spider guy. Admiral Trench, action, discard a card that costs 3 or more from your hand. If you do, draw a card. That's interesting. I like that. Flip them here. 4/5. When deployed, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. An opponent discards 2 of them. Draw 1 of the remaining cards and discard the other. Okay. Interesting. So it definitely gets you like remember how I explained that other card that makes you have 10 extra? Like just playing him a bit all of a sudden has you drawing a bunch of cards. So he'd be an example of like one way to accelerate drawing of your deck to try to get through those extra 10 cards. Hey, look, it's a spider from Destiny 2. Exactly. We got Resistance Headquarters as a X-Wing token. All right. See how Dork did on his first pack, folks. We have Guerrilla Soldier. 2/2. When played, you deal 3 indirect damage to a player. If the base is damaged this way, ready this unit. Resistance X-Wing is a 2/2. While this unit has a pilot, it gets a +1/+1 buff. The Blade Squadron we talked about 3/3. When played, if another player controls 3 or more exhausted units, then give a shield token to a unit. Phoenix Squadron A-Wing is just a 3/2, no text. Fight Fire with Fire is the choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit. Deal 3 damage to each of them. Red Squadron X-Wing 3/4. When played, you may deal 2 damage to this unit. If you do, draw a card. The Ambush Squadron is a 2/3 ambush. When played, when defeated, you create TIE Fighter tokens. Piercing Shot. Defeat all shield tokens on a unit. Deal 3 damage to that unit. Solid. Another Freight here. Separatist Freight 4/7, no text. And now we're getting into our uncommons. Commence Patrol. Put another card in a discard pile. Put another card in a discard pile on the bottom of its owner's deck. If you do, create an X-Wing token. That's cool. You can do it to any owner. Yeah, it says owners. It doesn't say opponent. So you can do it to anyone. Interesting. Okay. We got a Wingman Vector 2. 3/2 piloting. Create a TIE Fighter token when it's played as a pilot. And it's a +1/+1 for the pilot. We have we got BB-8. We got BB-8 as a pilot. 1/4 on the ground. And then piloting. When played as a pilot, you may pay 2. If you do, ready a resistance unit. So it's a +1/+2 to your ship. And if you pay 2 instead of 1, you actually get to ready a resistance unit. All right, BB. Oh, boy. We got a rare. Is it a rare? Yep. We have a rare location. A new one. This is a red rare location. Thermal Oscillator. Your minimum deck size is decreased by 5 cards. So instead of a 50 card deck, you only have a 45 card minimum requirement. And you lose 3 hit points, though. So you're down to 27 instead of the standard 30, but your deck can be smaller than what, is normal. So that's an interest. So it's flip-flopped from the other one we got. That's interesting. And this is a Star Killer base. Interesting. Noise. BB-8, my goat. Yeah, BB-8's great. All right, and then your foil is a common. Covering the wing, create an X-Wing token. You may give a shield token to another unit. So you got a double rare on your pack. Double rare. And a BB-8. It's cool. But unfortunately, I'm going to do this now. is what I'm going to do. This top row is the leaderboard. This is the new leaderboard. I'm in first place. Ha ha ha. Mars in second place. Very close to me. Hellspawn's in third place. Dork's in fourth place. Dork got a double rare. Hellspawn got a triple rare. Legendary Darth Vader. Legendary Han Solo, but still pulled the rare, which is what broke the tie. And the rare was a hyperspace. Hellspawn's going for the crown. All right, that's you stepping up. When did you pick last? Let me see. Mar picked, then Dork picked. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Hellspawn. I'm not going to pick again unless I get dethroned. That's going to be the deal. And I can't pick the Carbonites, so don't worry. I can't cheat, basically. Number 3 on the right. Okay. Mar, you're up next, so start scheming, start planning what you want to do. Number 3 on the right for Hellspawn is a Poe. It is a Poe. There we go. Can I get a double laugh out loud since I'm so low on the amount of tries? A double. A double. Yes, I'll let you pick 2. So we'll go Hellspawn, then we'll go Mar, and then you'll pick 2. Here we go. The leader is for Hellspawn. A wedge. Oh, we got another wedge. Ooh. But we do have a City in the Clouds full art. It's pretty. City in the Clouds full art, which is a shield token as well, full art. Very cool. Very cool. Damn it, Wedge, right? Exactly. You said you were going for the crown, which would have required, I mean, you still could in theory here. Like you could get something on the tail end of this pack, but I mean, a showcase would have just knocked you right to the front and pretty much made you unbeatable unless someone triggered Carbonite packs and got real lucky in the Carbonite packs. All right, so we got Dagger. I don't know why I have it so high. Dagger Squadron Pilot. Corellian, this is the one that we haven't talked about. 4/4 Sentinel looks a lot like a Millennium Falcon, but just has some weird like afterburner in it. Skyway Cloud Bar. Seen that one. If it's not a new card, I'm probably not going to sit there and dwell on the text too much, guys. TIE Bomber is new though. It's a 0/4, but on attack, deal 3 indirect damage to the defending player. So again, you have to somehow get this thing to be able to attack, but once you do, it causes indirect damage. Siege Tank, 5/4 with grit. Royal Security, 2/2 with grit. Prepare for takeoff. This is a card I've used in my deck before. Search for the top 8 cards on your deck for up to 2 vehicle units. Reveal them and then draw them, and then you put the other cards at the bottom of your deck. Nice way to get some vehicles out quick. Rebellious Hammerhead we saw was a 5/7, and when played, you can deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards in your hand. Cloaked Star Viper, 3/2. When played, give 2 shield tokens to this unit. Holy F. 3/2, and it has double shields. Damn. Okay. That's interesting. All right. First, uncommon is Stay on Target event. I have not seen this one yet. Attack with a vehicle unit. For this attack, it gets +2, +0, and gains. When this unit deals damage to a base, draw a card. Attack with a vehicle unit. For this attack, it gets... Wow. Okay, cool. We have another Director Krennic. 2/2 with shields. The first unit you play each round that has a when defeated ability costs 1 less. Final uncommon. Return up to 2 non-leader units in the same arena with a combined cost of 3 or less to their owner's hands. Cool. Sweep the area. Oh, what are the chances of this? Another rare. Oh my God, are you seeing this? It's Naboo. It is the Lake Country. It is a rare. It is a rare base with 34 hit points. The downside to this card that we have not talked a lot about is that it's factionless. So you see how this is blue? Something that we haven't talked about is like a card like IG-88 here is a 5 cost with a red and black. That means I have to have red and black in my either on my leader, or it can also be one of those colors can be on my base. As long as I match those colors, then he's a 5 cost. For any card I try to play that has a color that I don't either have on my base or on my leader, it ups the cost by 2. It's a 2 resource penalty. So if I play, let's say I have red and black is a bad example because a lot of the villainy leaders are red and black. But let's say I wanted to play... I'm going to play a green card, let's say, okay? Just a straight up green like event card that costs 1. And my Darth Maul deck is a red and black. And my base is green. So because of that, it's a 1 cost. If I'm running Naboo here, it's factionless, which means I no longer control green in that deck, and that 1 cost becomes a 3 cost. The artists are all in the bottom corner, so this is Amelia Hutt made this particular card. Cloud City in the Clouds, for example, was Espen. Roshio Espen. So this is an incredible card if you're going to build a deck that can support the factions of just your leader. Then you get 4 extra hit points on your base. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Your last card is a foil of Insurgent Saboteurs. 6/5 Saboteur on attack. You may defeat an upgrade. Cool card, but it is common. Nothing too crazy. But you did get a full art standard base. You got a rare art, a rare base from Naboo Lake Country, which is wild. 34 hit points. That's wild. That is wild. Still doesn't beat your triple rare pull, though. Ran a little bit. Mar, you're up. What do you want, Mar? What do you want? Right top. Okay. All right. We're just going right top. Got it.
For that, we block there. They at least don't draw.
So in board games right now, guys, no joke, it's me and then RIW Hobbies, which is legit the card shop that's like right by me. That's wild. I was like, what are the chances? So, good job. We dominating the board games category, which has a total of 14 viewers. We're holding like 10 of those. Dominating. All right, here we go. Mar, good luck on your pack. Been working on Mr. Fantastic while I listen to this. Nice. All right, Mar. Here we go. Ooh, she pulls a Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker leader. This is actually the leader I use in my current deck of this set right now. His action, if you attacked with a fighter unit this phase, deal 1 damage to a unit. He just basically deals damage, but then this is where he gets crazy when he comes into play. On the ground, he's a 5/6. Like, he's strong on the ground, sure, but in the air, he's a 4/5 as a pilot. So you could put him on like an X-Wing, a decent X-Wing, and all of a sudden that X-Wing's like an 8/9. Okay? And if you think that's bad, then let's read his abilities here. This upgrade can't be defeated by an enemy card abilities. So because he's an upgrade, if someone tries to play a card that says discard an upgrade, or if like, remember the saboteurs that said when on attack you can defeat an upgrade? It's all great and dandy. You can't with Luke. So, beyond that, attached unit is a leader unit. If it's a fighter, it gains, which again, we put him on it, like the scenario, I put him on an X-Wing, which is a fighter. On attack, you may deal 3 damage to a unit. So not only is that X-Wing probably an 8/9, but I can then push 3 damage to any unit. It doesn't even have to be the unit I'm fighting. I can literally just say, that unit over there that only has like 3 hit points or less, we're going to knock that out. And then I'm going to send my 8/9 Luke Skywalker X-Wing to knock out something else. Or if I can go straight to the base, the base, again, standard base has 30 hit points. I'm literally almost hitting it for a third of its health. Luke Skywalker is scary. He's scary in this set right now. All right. Luke's there. We got City in the Clouds Standard Edition with a TIE Fighter token. We got the Resistance X-Wing. I'll get my cards up here a little bit closer for you guys. Resistance X-Wing, 2/2. It's a 3/3 if it has a pilot on it, plus obviously whatever the pilot gave it. We have the Black Squadron Scout Wing, which is a 4/6. When you play an upgrade on this unit, you may attack with this unit. It gets +1 for this attack. That's cool. That's so that, see right there. Here's the example: 4/6 X-Wing fighter. You put Luke on that, all of a sudden it's an 8/10. 8/10 or 8/11? Hold on. My bad. It's an 8/11. 8/11. I just putting Luke on this. All right, we saw the Sith Troopers earlier. It's a 3/3. Unit gets +1 for this attack for each damaged unit the defending player controls. Ooh, you got to punch it hyperspace. Punch it hyperspace. Attack with a vehicle unit. It gets +2 for this attack. Little Chewy love. Fight fire with fire. We've seen it. 3 and 3 damage. Or pick a friendly and an enemy unit. Do 3 damage to each. Red Squadron X-Wing, 3/4. When played, you may deal 2 damage to this unit. If you do, draw a card. Ambush Squadron is a 2/3 with ambush. When it's played or defeated, you create a TIE Fighter token. Defeat all shield tokens on a unit. Deal 3 damage to that unit. It's a piercing shot. I've seen that. Here's our freight, 4/7 freight. And now we get into our first uncommon is Trace. A 2/5 and a +1/+2 as a pilot, but it also gains on pilot. Attached unit gains on attack. You may heal 2 damage from any, 2 total damage from any number of units. So you can actually split that up and do 1 heal on 2 different items if you wanted. And that's on attack. So every attack you could heal from units. That's a pretty nice little pilot right there. Next one. Oh, I needed this card, Mar. I needed this card. I only have 2 of Leia. This is a big card for my Luke Skywalker deck. So, Leia is only a 3 cost. She's a 3/4 only on the ground. She's not a pilot. But she gets Restore 1. So every time that she attacks, I can restore my base 1. But when played, you may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with a pilot on it. It gets +1 and Restore 1. So she's great because when you play, you basically want to play her once you already have stuff in space. And basically, so let's just say you got Luke Skywalker into space and he was rocking that ship at an 8/11, right? Well, now it's a 9/11, and when it attacks, I also heal my base for 1. So she's just a great like support role character. And you can have 3 of each card in your deck. I only have 2 right now, so she'll be my 3rd to go into my Luke Skywalker deck. The Force with this one already, right? Okay, your final uncommon Cham, 5/4 Rebel. When played, if an opponent controls more resources than you, you may put the top card of your deck into play as a resource. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Twi'lek. I like that. Isn't Kit Fisto a Twi'lek? No, he's not. Maybe he is. I don't think he is. Who am I thinking of? Anyways, it's a cool race. All right, you got a rare here. It's a trap. We've seen this. It's a trap. Kit Fisto, yeah, is not. I didn't think he was. Fortuna. It's a trap. We got this one from Hellspawn in foil. If an opponent controls more space units than you, ready each space unit you control. It's good that we got another one of these because if you build a yellow hero deck and you're going to use this card, you're definitely going to want more than 1 in your deck. And then your special is Fly Casual, which is an uncommon. Ready a vehicle unit, it can't attack bases for this phase. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. And you pulled a Luke, which is cool. Water break so I can drink some water out of my lightsaber hilt. All right, so this is Dork's opportunity to try to get back into it. So we're gonna let him have 2 packs. So Dork, I think it's probably 7 on each side. Nope, 6. Right, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. What's the second one? Left 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. We'll open your first pick. And we'll open that second one. All right. Here we go. And your leader card is Rose. Ugh. We're just going to throw that down. Shield Generator Complex from Indoor is your base with a X-Wing token, which I need, so that's good. All right, here we go. Guerrilla Soldier. Resistance X-Wing. Contracted Jumpmaster. Swarming Vulture Droid. Prototype TIE Advanced. Desperate Commando is a 2/2. When defeated, you may give a unit -1/-1 for this phase, so it gets a debuff. Okay. When that unit dies. Interesting. Eager Escort Fighter. 4/1 with Ambush. For 3 cost. Okay. Shoot Down Tactic. Deal 3 damage to a space unit. If that unit is defeated this way, you may deal 2 damage to the base. Okay, okay, that's cool. Haha, did that mic consent to be touched like that? Yeah, exactly. I was Googling to see who had cards, and I see Star Killer, a.k.a. Oh, yeah. Doesn't have one yet. Hope he gets one. He would instantly be my sought-after card. Star Killer would be a dope-ass card. Echo Base Engineer is a 2/3. When played, you may give a shield token to a damaged vehicle unit. There's some new cards in there that we hadn't got before. All right. First uncommon, Captain Phasma. Captain Phasma is a 5/6. When played or on attack, you may give another first order unit +2/+2 for this phase. Captain Phasma's pretty solid. R2-D2. Man, back-to-back name drops here. R2-D2, a 1/4. And then I told you guys, as a pilot, he's a +1/+1, but his text reads, this upgrade can be played on a friendly vehicle unit with a pilot on it. Attached unit gains. You may play or deploy 1 additional pilot on this unit. So you can stack R2-D2 with an additional pilot. Pretty solid. Your last uncommon is BB-8. You got Captain Phasma, R2-D2, and BB-8. BB-8's a 1/4 and a 1/2 as a pilot. When played, you may pay 2 if you do ready a resistance unit. Another solid one.
Me, Grimlock, say no way!
Hey, thank you for the follow there. Pocket Spy, what's going on? Hey, Grim. Hey, Pocket Spy. What's up, bud? Thanks for the follow. So BB-8, which means you're in your rare slot. You got a rare card. Here we go. What do we got? Your rare card is the Invisible Hand. Oh, okay. Invisible Hand, Separatist Capital Ship. Nothing much. Man, how you doing? I'm doing great, man. We're opening a box of Jump to Lightspeed here, the Star Wars Unlimited trading card game. We're kind of playing a fun like game here. We're letting viewers pick a pack, and then we're grading the packs to see who like picked the best pack. So right now I'm winning. Didn't expect that to happen, but right now I'm winning with my pack. We have Mar in second, a very close second place. Hellspawn in third place. Dork of the Ninjas in fourth place. Yeah, it's a Grievous' ship. Yeah, so let's read this real quick. 6/6. When played, when this unit completes an attack and survives. Wow, that's a lot of text. You may search the top 8 cards of your deck for a droid unit, reveal it, draw it. if it costs 2 or less, you may play it for free. Put the other cards at the bottom of your deck in a random order. That's cool. That's a all right. So when played, and whenever it completes an attack and survives the attack, you can take the top 8 cards of your deck, look for a droid, reveal it, draw it, and if it costs 2 or less, you get to play it for free. That's pretty dope. All right. And your foil is a common TIE Ambush Squadron. So I think you're still in 4th place. The question now comes down to, you got a rare with your 3 uncommons, and you pulled a rose. Over here you had a rare, uncommon with the 3 uncommons, and a rare, yeah, your first pack is still better. First pack is still better. Pocket Spy, how'd you find the stream, if you don't mind me asking? Are you into Star Wars Unlimited trading card game, or do you know someone here in the chat, or I don't know. All right, so Dork was behind, so we gave him an extra pack here, so we're going to see what he gets in this pack. If Pocket Spy wants to get in on the fun, Pocket Spy can pick next pack, and then I think we're back to Mar at that point. Oh, we got to do this right. Hold on. I've been a fan for a few years, just haven't gotten around to checking. Got it. Okay, okay. Well, thank you. Hellspawn is next, then, Mar? Is that true? I don't know that that's true. Oh, yeah, because she picked right top. You right. You right. Yeah, you're right. My bad. All right, so this is Dork's catch-up pack. Trying to catch up. So here we go. Thrawn. Oh, man. Grand Admiral Thrawn. When you use a win defeated ability, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, use that ability again. Well, Pocket Spy, I appreciate you swinging through. So double use of the ability when defeated. That's interesting. When you bring them into play, he's a 4/7. When you use a win defeated ability, you may use that ability again. Use this ability only once each round. Okay. All right, Thrawn. That's interesting. Chopper base is our base with a experience token. Crazy. By far one of my favorite villains ever. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Very good. He's a very good villain. Independent Smuggler is a 1/1 with raid. So he's a 2/1 while attacking. Piloting is a 1/1. Again, has raid. So he's a 2/1 while attacking. Nothing crazy there. Quasar TIE Carrier is a 5/7 on attack. Create a TIE Fighter token. So every time you attack with this thing, it creates a TIE Fighter. That's cool. Death Space Skirmisher, 3/3. When played, if you control another space unit, you may exhaust a unit. Not terrible. Attack Run. Attack with 2 space units. One at a time. Ooh, that's cool. It's a factionless event. You basically get to do 2 attacks in 1 turn. One at a time. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a nifty card. We've seen Determined Recruit. 3/1 or 3/1 is on a ship. Out the airlock, this card's wild. Just give a unit -5, -5. Like you want to just you want to debuff a card for a phase. This is the card to do it. Eager Escort Fighter 4/1 with ambush. First Order Stormtrooper 2/1 on attack or when defeated, deal 1 indirect damage to a player. CR90 Relief Runner 4/6 with Restore 2. When defeated, heal up to 3 damage from a unit or base. This is actually a great card if you got a blue deck. If you're going to build around healing your base, this is solid. Solid card right there. All right, into our uncommons. Here we go. Apology accepted. Defeat a friendly unit. You may give 2 experience tokens to a unit. So this is an interesting card, right? Because you could generate, so like let's say you had this in your Darth Vader deck, right? Your Darth Vader leader card generates TIE fighters. So you could just defeat a friendly unit. You could literally just say, okay, I'm going to defeat this TIE fighter and just make another one next turn, right? And then you can give 2 experience tokens to any unit you want. That's solid. That's a solid uncommon. Decimator of Dissidents, 3/5. If you dealt indirect damage this phase, this unit costs 1 less to play. And it has Overwhelm, which we haven't talked a lot about in this set, but Overwhelm allows any extra damage. So if this thing's a 3 and you attack something that only has 1 damage or 1 defense, the extra 2 damage goes through to the base. Overwhelm is one of my favorite mechanics. Your last upgrade or uncommon is Contracted Hunter. He's a 4/4 with ambush. When the regroup phase starts, defeat this unit. Oh dear God. So this is a throw it out there, attack with it. It's gonna die. So use it and then it's gone. Not my favorite thing, but if it's your only play at the time. All right, Dork, you got a rare here. It is Luke Skywalker. Here we go. This is still, I guess your foil could change things, but this is still not your best pack. Luke Skywalker, 3/2 on the ground. As a pilot, though, he's a +3/+2, and if this upgrade would be defeated, you may instead move him to the ground area as a unit and exhaust him. So once you put him on a spaceship, if that spaceship explodes, he then can just slide over to the ground and still be an active 3/2 unit. So that's kind of cool that he has an extra life, basically. Very cool. And your foil, oof, I got really excited because it is a full art, but it's a common. Air Superiority Tactic. If you control more space units than an opponent, deal 4 damage to a ground unit that opponent controls. It's a cool art, though. Very cool art. I got worried for a second, thinking Dork just overtook Hellspawn when I saw that full art. I was like waiting to see a legendary tag on it and be like, well, that's all it's gonna take for Dork to overcome. That's all it's gonna take. All right, I'm not sure if Pocket Spy is still hanging out or not, but if Pocket Spy wants to get in to just join us in this little fun pack battle, then let us know. You'll pick a pack, I'll open it, and we'll add you to the list. But for right now, oh, Pocket Spy's here. Okay, so you can basically, how this basically works, you got left and right, and then basically how many back you want me to go. Right now we are sitting at, I think, 5 on each side. 5 on each side. So you're going to say left or right, and then 1 through 5. Which pack would you like me to assign? Left, 4 back. You got it. 4 back. R2D2 pack. All right, this one goes to Pocket Spy. Best of luck to Pocket Spy here. getting in. Hopefully can just knock Dork right out to 5th place. We love Dork, but we love to hate Dork too. Ooh, that was a good pack opening too for Pocket Spy. I have high hope for this pack now. All right, let's see. Leader is Rose, but it is a hyperspace Rose, so it's a full art Rose. Full art Rose on the leader. We have Theed Palace Naboo for our base, which is a X-Wing token. Cool. All right, let's get into this. Isn't it? Dork just got 2 in a row. Why am I going to give Dork another one? Thought I was cooked there. All right. Flanking Fang Fighter is a 2/3 with raid. So when it attacks, it's a 4/3. We got Corporate Light Cruiser 4/6 with ambush and raid 1. TIE Dagger Vanguard 2/2. When played, you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. Okay. Oh, I'm using my bot Hellspawn, so I didn't see what the command was. I'll take a look here in a second. We got a hyperspace art for the fight fire with fire. So full art, choose a friendly unit and the enemy unit in the same area. If you do, deal 3 damage to each of them. Outer Rim Outlaws is a 3/3 with shield. Adept ARC 170 is a 3/4 with restore 2 for the base healing, which is super handy. Red Squadron Y-Wing is a 1/3, but it deals 3 indirect damage, which is pretty good. Academy Graduate 1/2 is ooh. Oh, this is just a straight blue too. It's not even blue villain, even though it's clearly it looks like a TIE fighter pilot. So he's a 1/2 or a 1/2. He's an Imperial pilot. But he's not Imperial cost. He's just blue. 1/2 on the ground, 1/2 in the air, and either way has Sentinel. So you could literally attach this as a pilot to any ship, and that ship would then gain Sentinel, which is huge. Sentinel basically means like, as long as I have a Sentinel in play and you don't have Saboteur or something, you have to get rid of the Sentinel first. You can't attack anything else. That's a cool card. Focus Fire. Choose a unit. Each friendly vehicle unit in the same area deals damage equal to its power in that to that unit. Hold on. Choose a unit. Okay. Each friendly vehicle unit in the same area deals damage equal to its power to that unit. Good God. How is that a common card? So I could pick a unit. Say Hellspawn has an Imperial Star Destroyer. And then I can say, and then all of my friendly vehicle units in that same arena deal damage equal to its power to that unit. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy common card right there. All right, into our first uncommon. We have our retrofitted Airspeeder, 3/6 vehicle speeder with ambush. But this one's cool. So this is a ground unit, but this unit can attack space units. While attacking a space unit, this unit gets a -1 though. But still, it's one of the few cards in any of the sets that actually lets a ground unit attack a space unit. So that's pretty cool. Ooh, we got an uncommon gold leader, aka the Millennium Falcon. I got to battle you in this game one day, but I have nowhere close to having a good deck. The good news, Hellspawn, is we can do that. You just got to come up to RIW one of these. We'll be there every Tuesday. So we'll be at RIW every Tuesday. just come join us. And man, I got so many cards. You can use one of my decks or whatever. You know. I think let me check Hellspawn, but if you were to come up this Tuesday, if you're available, I think they're doing another one of those pre-release um events where you get the box that has 6 packs in it, and then you have 40 minutes to build a deck, and then you use that deck in the tournament the night of. So I'll check if that's the case. Maybe we can get you up there if you're available. Anyway, so the gold leader is a 5/5 shielded. While this unit is defending, the attacker that's attacking it gets a -1 to their attack. That's great. That's a great card. I mean, I wouldn't expect much less from Millennium Falcon, but your last uncommon is I have you now. Attack with a vehicle unit. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to it during. Oh my god, that's awesome. This is awesome. So this is the same example that we were explaining with Han Solo, right? Except this will work with any vehicle. So you get to attack with a vehicle. Damage is dealt simultaneously between the two that are attacking. Except unless you play this, then it prevents all damage that would be dealt to it during this attack. So it basically allows you to cause damage without taking damage. That's a great little card. All right, so your rare card is... Ooh, I have not seen this one before. Sidon, Crimson Corsair, 2/2. When played as a unit, you may attach this unit as an upgrade to an enemy vehicle unit. Oh, look at that. It's a debuff. You see that? So, when you play this guy as a unit, he's only at 2 costs, so you play him as a unit, you may attach this unit as an upgrade to an enemy vehicle that doesn't have a pilot on it, and it'll give that enemy vehicle -2/-2. Interesting. Interesting. And the foil is an uncommon Contracted Hunter foil. We've seen him. He's a 4/4 ambush, but then again, when the regroup phase starts, you defeat this unit. So he's a all-in, do a bunch of damage because he's going to die at the end of the turn. That's an extra uncommon. So you've pulled 4 uncommons with an interesting rare and a hyperspace full art rose leader. Unfortunately, Dork has a double rare here. He pulled the rare leader and the rare card. So, for the time being, Pocket Spy takes 5th place at the moment. We had 1 gifted sub, so we're 9 subs away from triggering a pack. One of the Carbonite packs. So, remember the rules around these packs. First of all, if someone triggers one of these packs, they probably win this game. No, just letting you know. This is a pay-to-win competition. But also, if you trigger one of these packs, whoever ends up triggering it, then get a, whatever you want to call it, stream date with me. Basically, you get to pick the next stream, what I'm going to play. And you're included. So, example, Mar triggers one of these packs, wants to play Helldivers 2. She is invited to obviously play Helldivers 2 with me, and that's what we'll play. So, if for all of you that have been begging me to go back to Fortnite, there's a way to get me back to Fortnite. All right. I believe it's Mars pack, right? Did we were correct with this, or? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I said. Hellspawn. It's Hellspawn's back. Hellspawn, go. Left or right, and what's your number? Mars not even here anymore, I don't think. Mars gonna have to type something in the chat to prove me wrong. We've been neglecting the front. We have. Let's go for the first to the right. Okay. All right. Good luck, Hellspawn. Oh, these packs. I just love opening these packs on mic. They sound so good. All right, Hellspawn. Here's your next next chance to take Mars' position in second place. Or we turn this over. It's a showcase card, and you just grab first place. Just grab the crown, and it's almost impossible for you to lose. There we go. Ooh, it's not a showcase, but it is a rare. It is a rare, and it is Ventress. This is one of the next decks I've been thinking about building around. I played against the Ventress deck in the tournament on Tuesday up at RIW, and I beat it, but I was very interested in how they were using it against me. So the action is deal 1 damage to a friendly unit. If you do, deal 1 damage to an enemy unit in the same area. So pretty cool. But then when you bring her into play, she's a +3/+4 as a pilot, or a 4/6 on the ground. But I lose her. But yeah, she's one of my favorites, Hellspawn. One of my favorites. I love her sabers too. Let's hold this not like a fucking idiot. Excuse my language. All right, +3/+4 or a 4/6 on the ground. 4/6 on the ground with grit. Which means more damage on her, the more attack she gets, right? But the attached unit is a leader unit. It gains grit, and on attack, you may deal 1 damage to a friendly unit. If you do, deal 1 damage to an enemy unit in the same area. So there you go. So how this was being used against me so effectively when she got brought into play was they attached her to, if you guys remember the ship from an earlier pack that I told you about, what's called the Banshee. Or I think it's just called Banshee, which the more damage it carries, the more every turn it gets to just do that much damage to a particular unit, and then still attack. So with her +3, I think the Banshee is a 5, so it's an 8 attack. But then if it's carrying damage, they could sit there and technically throw. At the time, he had 5 damage sitting on it. So he was sending 5 damage through and then sending 8 damage from the actual attack afterwards. It was ridiculous. Now, mind you, I was able to get it out of there, but it was a little scary for a moment there. We got the Naboo Feed Palace Naboo base with a TIE Fighter token. And let's get into this. All right, here we go. Coordinated front. +2/+2/+2/+2 for space and ground. Barrel roll. Attack with a space unit. After completing this attack, I can exhaust the space unit. Basic 1/1 pilot. No special abilities. Ooh, what is this? Torpedo barrage. Deal 5 indirect damage to a player. Straight up. Okay, that's interesting. Dorsal turret is cool, is +0/+0, but when this unit deals combat damage to a unit while attacking, defeat the unit. So again, super handy little upgrade there. ET-82 is just a 2/2. On attack, it's a 4/2. Direct hit, defeat a non-leader vehicle unit. Straight up, get rid of it. This was the tandem assault where you get to attack with a space unit, and then right after you get to attack with a ground unit, and it gets a +2 buff. Special Forces TIE Fighter is a 2/3. When played, if an opponent controls more space units than you, ready this unit. So technically games ambush if they have more space units than you. All right. First uncommon, General Hux. He's a 1/4. Each other friendly first order unit gains raid 1. And then he has an action where if you tap him, exhaust him, I should say. If you played a first order card this phase, draw a card. I like that. So he's basically a defensive card drawing mechanic character. I like that. Next uncommon is a U-Wing Lander 2/2. When played, give 3 experience tokens to this unit. So then it's a 5/5. When this unit completes an attack and survives, you may attach an upgrade on this unit to another eligible friendly unit. Okay, so you can transfer upgrades as long as it completes attacks and survives. Hux is underrated for sure. U-Wings, that's an interesting card. Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Whose pack is this? I don't even know how to rate this. I didn't even know this was possible in these packs. The fuck am I looking at? I don't even know what this is. It looks like it's a hyperspace card. Okay, it's Hellspawn's card. Got it. It's a hyperspace card with an S. Oh, shit, it's Chewbacca. It's a hyperspace Chewbacca S card. This is new to this set. I thought you could only get these in the Carbonite packs. So what this is a card that is part of the starter decks. So this Chewie exists in the Han Solo deck, but you can only get like the hyperspace edition of it, like in this through this way. So he's a great card, by the way. I got one of him in a Carbonite pack, but not the hyperspace. He's just like the foil standard card. Damn. Okay, so 5/6. This unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. So this is similar to how the Luke Skywalker works, where he's kind of, once you attach him, he's really hard to get unattached. He's great on the ground, but you would really just attach him to a ship. Piloting. Attached unit gains. This unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. So actually, my bad. He's basically like that either way. On the ground or on a ship. On a ship, he's +3/+3. He only costs 3. On the ground, he costs 5. That's a badass card right there. And that... Wow. That was actually one of your uncommon slots. So technically, there's a rare behind this, or potentially it can be a legendary slot. Okay, it's a rare. Oh my god. Did you seriously just pull fucking Poe's X-Wing? You just pulled Poe's effing X-Wing. Black 1, straight at him. 2/3 fighter. While this unit is upgraded, it gets +1. So as long as it has an upgrade, aka a pilot or anything on it, it's a 3/3 plus whatever the upgrade gives it. On attack, if you control Poe Dameron as a unit, upgrade, or leader, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. So that's on every attack. Jesus. Okay. That's freaking awesome. Oh, shit. Your foil is a rare, too. Your foil is a rare. It's a pilot. It's Andor on the rare foiled. Double rare plus, not only a double rare, but we got the Chewie S card, whatever you want to consider that. I don't even know how it rates into the rarity. Did that just beat Mar? I think you might have just passed Mar. Oh, you have to because you have to. You pulled Chewy plus a double rare, and we got so distracted that we forgot that you also pulled Ventress, which is a rare. So you triple rared this pack again because you had a triple rare over here. You triple rared the pack plus you pulled the S Chewy in hyperspace. Yeah, I gotta give it to you. So your pack's gonna fall. This pack's falling out. Mar slides down to third place. You grab second. And I'm just going to reevaluate my rare, my legendary. I need my phone for a second. This might have just took first place. Let me what is the pull rate on an S type card? So S is called special. I'm going to look up values at this point, and if you beat the Han Solo value, I think I'm just going to give you first place. Okay, so TCG has Han Solo at $16.73. It only had your Chewy at like $7. But if I'm gonna play that game, I need to see what Darth Vader. Darth Vader on TCG is at 15.14. But again, I'm valuing your triple rare though too. Triple rare, and one of those rares is Black One, which is fucking dope. And the other one is a foil. On top of it being a rare, it is foiled. Where Mar had the legendary, and that was it. Want to make sure I was right. Yeah. So she had the legendary. You have a triple rare with the special. I have the rare hyperspace and the legendary with the best top value. Yo, Grim, you see the new Lego Dino set? Are you talking about the skeleton set? the T-Rex set? Because if so, absolutely I did. Yeah, it looks so good. I want it. Other head type jump yo Lightspeed instead of jump 2 Lightspeed. Okay. Okay, and then what was the black one? Oh, dude, black one has a fucking prestige card. Are you serious? Black one has a card in these packs that looks fucking awesome. It's close. It's close. Let me check. I'm basically pulling your values of all of them combined, just to see. Point of interest is worthy. I think you're still in second, just because Han Solo is that strong. If I go out of pack of so if I go out of value of the card, Han Solo wins. If I go out of the fact that like I pulled Han Solo and then this rare, right? And I pulled a Rose. And then you pull Chewie, Black One, Andor, and Ventress. Man, you know what? I'm making an executive call. Hellspawn just took first place. Hellspawn took first place. I mean, value of the card, sure. Han Solo is the top valued card, but value of the pack overall, you can't argue that you pulled a special and then 3 very good rares. I just can't. I can't not give that the win. Now, there's time for someone to dethrone you, but right now, I can't not give you that win. I think Mar went to bed, though, so Mar, unfortunately, has fallen to third place and is not able to climb back up right now. So, with Mar out, I don't know that the Carbonite packs are going to happen. So, she would definitely be one of the top contenders for triggering one of those packs. Okay, so with that being said, I said I wouldn't draw a pack until I was dethroned. So I'm going to go ahead and take the ability to draw a pack for myself. So I'm going to take the left backpack. And I'm coming for you, Hellspawn. That was a good pack rip. That was a real good pack rip. And our leader is... Ooh, we got a rare leader. Okay, we starting out strong. We're starting out strong with a rare leader. Admiral, is it Bite? Play a capital ship unit from your hand. It costs 1 less. Ooh, I like that. Green black. 2/7. Each capital ship you play costs 2 less. Wow. He's strong. I like that. We got the Temple again from Yavin 4 with an experience token. All right, let's get into this. Here we go. We have a Rogue class Starfighter 4/3 Sentinel. Look at me now. Can't hold me down. So gimme the crown. All right. 4/3 with Sentinel. We got Punch It. Ooh, what's this? Oh, just a standard pilot. +1/+2. Yep, nothing special. Diversion. Give a unit Sentinel for this phase. Cool. Okay, haven't seen that one yet. Echo Base Engineers 2/3. When played, you may give a shield token to. Yep. We knew that. Okay. Superiority. We got that in foil form already. Droid Missile Platform 4/2. When defeated, deal 3 indirect damage. Yep. Desperate Commando 2/2. When defeated, you may give a unit. Yep. We actually knew that one. First Order TIE Fighter 2/1. While you control a token unit, this unit gains a raid 1. All right. Here we go. Get the hell out of here. Defeat an enemy. You're all clear, kid. We defeat an enemy space unit, 3 or less remaining HP. If you do, and an opponent controls no space units, you may give an experience token to a unit. Cool. Fly casual. We've seen this one. Ready a vehicle, but it can't attack bases. Jarek. We've seen Jarek before. If you control a ground unit and a space unit, you gain Sentinel +2/+2. It's a rare. It's Corvus. A 4/5 Imperial capital ship with Restore 2. When played, you may attach a friendly pilot unit or upgrade to this unit. When played, you may attach a friendly pilot unit or upgrade to this unit. Defeat all upgrades on that pilot and remove all damage from it. Oh, so you can move a pilot from a damaged ship. It can take over this ship, and then the other ship just goes away. That's sweet. That's a cool card. And a common foil of Punch It again. That did nothing for me. You are safe for now, Hellspawn. All right. Dork, pick a pack for me. Jesus. It's 3 a.m? Holy shit. Right 2. Maybe it's good that we're saving these Carbonite packs. Right 2 for Dork. Getting right into it here. Last pack for me. Going to bed after this one. That's fair. Here we go. And Hyperspace Vader. Hyperspace Full Art Vader. If you attack with a non-token vehicle unit this phase, create a TIE Fighter token. Oh, and a Hyperspace base. Let's go. 5/6. Attach unit to a leader is a leader unit. When deployed as an upgrade, create 2 TIE Fighter tokens. +5/+5 as a pilot. My God. Chopper base full art with a TIE Fighter full art. That's cool. You might be in danger. I don't know. I think you're okay. Vader leader is a common. A hyperspace, but it is a common. we got the Corsair TIE Carrier, we have the Punch It, we have the Conscript, Hyperspace Royal Security Fighter. That's the first time we got that. Academy Graduate is a Sentinel one. That one's cool. I don't recognize the Assault Freight Rebel Vehicle. 5.5 with Overwhelm, and it has Raid. So when it's attacking, it's a 6.5, and it has Overwhelm. This is a great card, and it's just green. Great card. ATDP is a 3/4 unit, costs 1 less for each damaged ground unit. Wait. This unit costs 1 less to play for each damaged ground unit. It doesn't say yours. It doesn't say friendly or opponent. It's just each damaged ground unit. So you're telling me that if there's 4 damaged ground units, this thing is free to play. And it's just red. That's solid. That's solid. We got the CR90 Relief Runner, 4/6, restore 2 when defeated, heal up to 3 damage from a unit or base. Air superiority we've seen. Oh, here's your first uncommon, and it's Hera. 2/3 with restore 1. As a piloting, it gets restore 1, and it's 2, and she's 2/3. Dang, this is actually who I was thinking of. Was one of the people I was thinking of. That's a Twi'lek. That's a cool uncommon right there. Uncommon Anakin Skywalker. I have not seen this card yet. 2/3 piloting. When attached unit completes an attack and survives, you may return this upgrade to its owner's hand. Wow. So you can attack, and then you can bring Anakin back. Little Annie. And then that way, like, if the ship was damaged and it's going down, you can then just redeploy Annie later. It says you may, so you don't have to. Huh. That's interesting. Your last uncommon is a hyperspace for Clone Combat Squadron. It's a 3/3, but it gets +1/+1 for each other friendly space unit. This is a great card that we talked about earlier, but we didn't get the full art until now, so that's cool. And uh-oh. 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 We have a legendary behind here. Home 1. Home 1 legendary. 7/8. If an opponent controls 3 or more space units, this unit costs 3 less to play, which makes it only 6 to bring out a 7/8 with ambush. Meaning, as long, again, if the opponent controls 3 or more space units, which means if it does, then guess what? There's something that you can attack at that point, which means it gets ambush, which means the second it hits play, it can attack. It doesn't come in exhausted at that point. And if you have 3, if they have 3 or more space units, it only costs 6 to bring out a 7/8 monster. Home 1 legendary. And your foil is an uncommon. Captain Tarkin, 2/5. Each friendly vehicle unit gets +1 and gains Overwhelm. And that just remains while he's in play. What the hell? That's incredible. Well, how do we grade this? Honestly, well, he definitely replaces his pack. That's for sure. But he's in the similar boat as Mar. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 uncommons though, and 2 hyperspace. Oh shit! As I'm dropping stuff. Oh my god! How did that card go all the way down there? All right. So we got 2 hyperspace, 3 hyperspace, 4 hyperspace. Oh shit. 4 hyperspace, 4 uncommons, 1 legendary, 3 uncommons, 1 hyperspace. Okay, so Dork, this is your old pack dropping out. Mar falls down to 4th. Dork takes 3rd place. Still doesn't take over me because I did pull legendary along with a rare, which you didn't have the rare, and my rare was hyperspace. Plus I pulled another hyperspace. Yep. I leave you in 3rd at that point, buddy. 3rd place. My packs haven't felt top tier, but fun to me. Yeah, there you go. Well, that one was, I would consider that one pretty, I mean, top 3 now, man. Top 3. You're right in the middle of the pack. 4 hyperspace is wild, yeah. I agree. Very wild. Very wild. I'm going to go ahead and rip a pack. All of these have been fun. Yeah, I'm ripping a pack. I think this like method that we did too. I'm going quick with my pack. I'm out. Have a good one. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. We'll try and knock you out of 3rd place. Don't worry. I don't know how. Mars asleep, and I think Mars asleep, and I think our other player is maybe also gone. Why did my mind just go blank on the name? Someone help me out here. Pocket Spy. Thank you. Whew. Thank you, Brain, for figuring that out. All right, here's my pack. Trying to regain 1st place. Luke Skywalker. Not mad at that. Okay, we got a hyperspace on the base. Experience token. Okay. All right. It's getting late, and we gotta finish this box. Sith Lord Trooper, Heavy Fighter, Corellian Fighter, Corellian Freighter, Republic Y-Wing, Veteran Fleet Officer. We haven't pulled one of him today, but he's 2/1. When played, create an X-Wing token. Good little low cost fodder that creates X-Wing token for you. Shoot down, deal 3 damage to the unit. If the unit's defeated this way, deal 2 damage to the base. Fleet. This is the one that I had a hard time saying the word, but it's a 6/6 with Sentinel. When this thing gets defeated, it can also take out a space unit that's cost 3 or less. Assault Freight 5/5 with Overwhelm and Raid 1. Messiah Tactical Officer 0/4 action tap. When attack with a fighter unit, it gets +2 for this attack. That's actually kind of a cool card. Okay. Ooh. Chimera. Is an uncommon 5/6. When played, you may use a when defeated ability on another friendly unit. When defeated, create 2 TIE Fighter tokens. That's cool. That's a cool looking card. Dornian Gunship 4/6. When played, deal indirect damage to a player equal to the number of vehicle units you control. Wow. That could be a big punch too. Cool. Captain Tarkin, but just not foiled. 2/5. Each friendly vehicle gets +1 and gains overwhelm. This card is sick. Uh-oh. Legendary Hondo. Legendary Hondo. 3/5 shielded. On attack, you may take control of a non-pilot upgrade on a unit and attach it to a different eligible unit. So I can literally steal an upgrade on every time I attack. That's every time. Oh my god, that's sweet. 3/5 shielded Hondo. Oh, my foil was a common though. Foil was a common. Whew. You safe. This doesn't even take out my current pack because my legendary ate my rare card. But I'll take a legendary Hondo all day. My pirate goat. See? Alright, do we have anybody in this stream at 3:15 in the morning that's still awake other than Hellspawner I? Type in the chat. I'm betting. I'm betting. Well, while I wait, I'm gonna take a streamer luck here, and I'm gonna pull another pack and cut in line in front of Hellspawn and open this pack for me to try to take first place. And a Darth Vader. We got the Dockyards again with an experience token. Cool, whatever. All right. Shadowed Hover Tank. Swarming. Hey, we haven't had a Swarming Vulture in a minute. Got a Swarming Vulture. Give a unit Sentinel for this phase. Diversion, okay. Got, ooh, I like that artwork on that. Dedicated Wingman, create 2 X-Wing tokens. I like this card. I used it in my deck, but I did not have a hyperspace of it. That is dope. Like that one. Imagine this is the showcase. Yeah, no. Man, if we pull a showcase on this box, I'd crap myself. Resistance Blue Squadron, 3/4. We've seen that. We've seen Crackshot V-Wing. We've seen Out of Airlock. We've seen First Order TIE Fighter. We've seen this. Ooh, Fireball. Haven't seen Fireball. Oh, Fireball is my first uncommon. That's why. Fireball, 3/3 uncommon with Ambush. When the regroup phase starts, deal 1 damage to this unit. Oh, that sucks. Wing Guard Security Team, we've seen. It's a 4/4 with Sentinel, and when played, you get to give a shield token to up to 2 fringe units. Dogfight, I don't know if we've seen this. Attack with a unit, even if it's exhausted. This unit can't attack bases for this attack. This card's awesome, and it's only a 1 cost. That's great. Oh, dear God. Another legendary. Another legendary. Oh, it's the Devastator. It's the Devastator. Oh, my God. 9/6 Imperial capital ship. You assign all indirect damage you deal to opponents. Period. Not from this ship. Period. All indirect damage I get to assign. When played, deal 4 indirect damage to each opponent. The reason it's worded that way is because there's a game mode called Twin Suns, which can be up to 4 players, which means I get to do this to all the other 3 players. 9/6 Devastator. And the foil. Oh my god. I want you to look at this, Hellspawn, just so you know I'm not lying. That's an S. That's an S. That's an S. Houndstooth foil. Let me explain this. This card is so good. Let me read it here. Houndstooth 4/3. While attacking an exhausted unit that didn't interplay this phase, this unit deals combat damage before the defender. So, it's similar to the Millennium Falcon scenario here. While attacking an exhausted unit, as long as it didn't come into play this turn, the unit deals damage before the defender, meaning it takes no damage. Man. Ah, boy. So now the question comes down to legendary with a special that is a foil. 3 uncommons still. A hyperspace. I mean, I think it definitely kicks my pack out. It's hard to believe that pack got knocked out, but let me see something here. Oof. Devastator. TCGplayer.com 1999. Houndstooth foiled $7. Oh shit. Sorry, Hellspawn. Sorry, Hellspawn. Damn. Well, Hellspawn, there's 4 packs left. You get to pick 2 in a row now. I actually, what am I talking about? You're the only one awake right now. No one else is talking in chat. So, you're the only one awake. I'm literally going to give you these 4 packs. You have the rest of the box to try to beat me. You have the rest of the box to try to beat me. Deal? The left side? No, you just get it all. Remember the rule for the streamer is when I take first place, I don't pull packs anymore. No one else is here. It's a risky gamble, but it's just me trying to be fair. House or Super Lars, have a good night, buddy. All right. First pack. We got Major Vinreg as your leader. We got City in the Clouds with a TIE Fighter token. All right, we got the X-34 Land Speeder, 2-3 ambush. We got Jedi Light Cruiser 6-7. We got the Blade Squadron B-Wing, which we like. We have a Hyperspace TIE Ambush Squadron. Insurgent Saboteurs we like. I asked anyone that was still awake to type something 10 minutes ago. And guess who didn't type anything? You. So how the hell was I supposed to know that you weren't sleeping? Okay? I'm glad you're still here. But also I said, if you're still here, feel free to pick a pack. And did you participate? No. Cloaked Star Viper. Clone Pilot. System Shock. Damage a non-linear upgrade attached to a unit. If you do, deal 1 damage to that unit. Oh, defeat a non-linear upgrade. Got it. YouTube. Don't blame YouTube delay on a 10-minute. Okay, no. Got a 4-7 freight. All right, here we go. We got Paige. Paige is your first uncommon 3-2. Pilot is attach unit gains on attack. Give an experience token to this unit, then deal 1 damage to it. So basically, every time you attack, you get a +1/+1, but the defensive side gets negated. But your offense keeps growing. I'm here too. I just wasn't logged in. Thank you, not Super Lars. I appreciate you. This page card's actually pretty dope. We got a Rafa card again. Okay, we got a salvage. Uncommon. Play a vehicle unit from your discard pile while paying its cost, then deal 1 damage to it. 0 cost. This is free to play. You gotta put a damage on it, and you gotta pay the cost of the ship, which is why this is free, but that's actually dope. Got a rare card of General Draven. He's a 2/5, and when played and on attack, you create X-Wing tokens. This is a great card. And you got a full, oh man, it's a common, but it's dope as hell. Red Squadron X-Wing, 3/4. When played, you may deal 2 damage to this unit if you do draw a card. That's a sick looking card right there. All right, so this is not your winning pack. Sorry, buddy, but it wasn't a bad pack. Just not your winning pack. Down to 3 chances. 3 chances to win, to get that spot back right at the very end. We got a Ryu leader with a resistance headquarters. That is a X-Wing token. Super helpful for me. All right. Dilapidated Ski Speeder. Fingers crossed. Come on, Cameron. You can focus. Do your job. Good job. There you go. Dilapidated Ski Speeder. When played, deal 3 damage to this unit. It's a 3/7, so it becomes a 3/4. Torpedo Barrage we've seen. TIE Bomber we've seen. Ooh, there's a, for the Self-Stain Spacer Hyperspace. Very cool. Got the Omnicron Strikecraft 2/3 Sentinel. We got the Homestead Militia 3/4. If you have 6 or more resources, it has Sentinel. Special Forces TIE Fighter 2/3. When played, if an opponent controls more space units than you, ready this unit. Okay, that's cool. Landing Shuttle 2/4. When defeated, you may draw a card. This is the top 8 to find 2 vehicles and reveal them and take them. Grim Valor is a +1/+1 upgrade. When defeated, you may exhaust a unit. Red Leader is your first uncommon. Oh, it's your second uncommon. Sorry, Grim Valor was your first uncommon. Second uncommon, Red Leader, 3/4. This unit costs 1 less to play for each friendly pilot unit and upgrade. Wow. That's actually cool. When a pilot upgrade attaches to this unit, create an X-Wing token. That's dope. All right, Red Leader. I like that. Ooh, this is new too. Von Reg's TIE Interceptor. Uncommon, 3/4. While this unit has 4 or more power, it gains Overwhelm. While this unit has 6 or more power, it gains Raid 1. That's actually a sweet card and a badass looking TIE fighter. Sorry, TIE Interceptor. And your rare slot is a rare. And it's fucking Boba Fett. Motherfucking Boba Fett. 5/4 shielded on the ground. When played as an upgrade, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. If attached unit is a transport, you may deal 2 damage instead. And you are a +2/+3 as a pilot. Dang, Boba pull. And a common cloaked Star Viper. I do like the Boba pull. Fortunately, it is not strong enough to be better than your previous or your current winning pack. 2 chances. Hellspawn, 2 chances. Here we go. Admiral Holdo is a rare. We are starting with a rare leader. Action, give a resistance unit or a unit with a resistance upgrade on it +2/+2 this phase. That's pretty strong. I like that. That gives you a 3/8. On attack, you may give another resistance unit or a unit with a resistance upgrade +2/+2. Okay. She's a 3/8. That's solid. We got Naboo again with a TIE Fighter token. Here we go. Dilapidated Skier. Starhopper. Rogue Class Starfighter with Sentinel. Public Y-Wing with nothing. Veteran Fleet Officer creates the token. First Order Stormtrooper. Freight with that -1 for each damage on it. All wings report in. Exhaust up to 2 friendly space units. For each unit exhausted this way, create an X-Wing token. That's cool. Another tactical officer. That's like this card. Mist Hunter is the first uncommon. Mist Hunter, 3/4 on attack. If you play a bounty hunter or pilot card this phase, you may draw a card. Timely reinforcements. Choose an opponent. For every 2 resources they control, create an X-Wing token and give it Sentinel. For this phase. Okay. Damn. Okay. Ooh, Biggs is he's an awesome pilot. I use him in my deck right now. So Biggs, Dark Lighter, 3/4 on the ground, 2/1 in the sky, but is piloting. If it's attached to a fighter, it gains Overwhelm. If it's attached to a transport, it gets 1 defense. If it's attached to a speeder, it gains Grit. I use bigs, and I always tie it to fighters because I love overwhelm. Oh, shit. This has been a good box. We have another legendary. Another legendary. A unity of purpose. Unity of purpose. Legendary with the Millennium Falcon flying in. Bunch of other stuff going on in there. Let's see if we get this camera to pick. There he goes. Leading the way. Let's let this refocus again, hopefully. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. For each friendly unit with a different name, give each unit you control +1/+1 for this phase. So what that means is you look at everything that's in play, friendly on your side. And as long as they have a different name, you say +1/+1. And then that one has a different name, so now it's +2/+2. That one has a different name, now it's +3/+3, and so on. So this could be +8/+8 by the time you're done if you get this, because it's a 6-cost card, so you're not getting it out till later in the game anyways. And if you've built up a bunch of stuff, and they all have unique names, then this could be a huge card. Really, it comes down to what's behind this card. It really gives you, I think, the fair... Because really, now this is the legendary. The chances of your last pack, really the only chance you have is to pull a showcase. Because I just can't imagine there's another legendary in this. We're supposed to have 2 legendaries per box. We're sitting at 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6 in my hand. 6 legendaries. Wow. Okay. The card behind is... It was a hyperspace, but it is a hyperspace common. I saw the hyperspace and I was like, oh my god. And then, yeah, but it was a common, unfortunately. Which means your legendary ate your rare slot card. So I still believe that... Well, actually, you did. Actually, let me pump that back. Let me pump that back. Because your leader was a rare. So you got a legendary, a rare, 3 uncommons, hyperspace foil, I still don't think it beats your double rare here. Double rare with a special. The only thing I could see happening here is, does Unity of Purpose have some sort of crazy value? It does not. It does not. It falls... My fate might be sealed. It falls to the rest of the packs out here, leaving you with this one shot. This one shot, or 9 gifted. 9 gifted is all that's left. Actually, Hellspawn, because I cheated you on taking that extra pack, you gifted 1. So if you wanted to trigger a Carbonite pack, I'd give it to you. I'd give it to you for 4. That means that would be 5 gifted. I'd do 4, and I would open a Carbonite pack in your name. And you would also gain the stream, scheduling a stream before me of what game, and you could join me. But you like playing Rivals, so maybe you don't want to do that. But you should first let me flip this pack before you decide anything. Nope. No showcase. It is a Thrawn with a Mos Eisley X-Wing token. Cool. We have an attack run. Attack with 2 space units, 1 at a time. That's dope. We have Independent Smuggler. We have the TIE Dagger Vanguard. We have Death Space Skirmish. We have Covering the Wing. Create an X-Wing token. You make... Oh, yeah, I read that one. Bunker Defender. But why in my last pack? Droid Missile Platform. When defeated, heal 2 damage from a base. Focus Fire is a good card we read about. Oh, Dengar. Last pack luck, baby. Last pack luck, baby. There you go, Hellspawn. There you go. Dengar, your boy. Hashtag blessed. Gosh, we love Dengar. We have Silver Angel. 2/3. When 1 or more damage is healed from this unit, you may deal 1 damage to a space unit. Okay. Hellspawn. Okay. Oh, you got a Blue Leader. Blue Leader is a 3/3 with Ambush. When played, you may pay 2. If you do, move this unit to the ground arena and give 2 experience tokens to it. It's a ground unit then. So it's a 3 cost, 3/3. If you pay 2 extra so that it's a 5 cost, it can go to the ground instead of space and be a 5/5. This matched with a Luke Skywalker attached to it this might be crazy good. Okay. There's a couple things going on here. You have a rare, and it is yet another crazy base. This is Colossus. Draw 1 less card in your starting hand, but you get 35 hit points on your base. What? So instead of 6 cards, you only draw 5. But again, you just build your deck around drawing cards, and that like 1 card up front becomes such a minor detail. I mean, and you gain 5 extra hit points? That's big. I need to build a blue deck, and I need to build it fast. Now, this is going to be interesting. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't think it's better than your pack. You got a rare here, and you got a hyperspace rare behind it. I don't think it's better than your pack, but it's still a good pack, and it is IG 2000 hyperspace foil 3/4 with overwhelm. When played, deal 1 damage to each up to 3 units. This card's freaking awesome. Yeah, it's badass. So is that fucking base, though. Holy crap sticks. All right. All right. So I'm going to lay it out here at 3:44 in the morning. We finished opening our box. We got 6 legendaries, a butt ton of rares, some specials. Technically, we got one gifted sub from Hellspawn to BZB Gaming. I gave Hellspawn the ability to hit 5 total, including that one, so 4 to open a carbonite pack. I'll leave that available to him until I'm basically done talking about this. So, current stats. I'm in first place with the Devastator pull mixed with a special pull of Houndstooth. Mixed with my uncommons. The big factor here is the value of Devastator is at $20. The value of the tooth was 7, so like $27. Here I had given you first place, even though Han Solo had more card value. I thought bang for the buck on your pack. You had your special card, then the black one, then the Andor, and then you finish that up with also a rare Ventress. So I was giving you that advantage. Dork stepped up to third place with his legendary pull, but he ate his or no, he didn't. Yeah, he did get a rare. No, he ate his rare pull, but he had like 4 hyperspaces. Then we have Mar, who took the lead early with the Darth Vader pull, but unfortunately it ate her rare spot, and just the rest of the pack wasn't anything crazy. And then Pocket Spy rounds it off in 5th place with a solid pack, but whew. Excuse me. Crazy box, honestly. That was a crazy box. I mean, we literally have a Luke Skywalker, a Boba Fett, a Han Solo, Chewbacca, a Darth Vader, Andor, IG-88, and I thought there was like another rare that got pulled during this. Or no, it was the Mandalorian. It was IG-88 and the Mandalorian. Wow. I'm gonna have to admit defeat. Dino remains king. Okay, that's it. That's it. I didn't expect to pull the Devastator. That's for sure. Wow. Wow. Well, that was fun. These crazy decks or these crazy bases too. I'm gonna have to do some research on them. But my God, that's not like other sets don't have. Like other sets have some rare bases, but they're all like less hit points, and the perk that you get because of the less hit points just has the value's not there. So like you would never use it. But these are very different where they're like, well, you know what? It makes a lot of sense as to why I might put that in the deck. So Crown Zenith flashbacks, yeah, man. That was a normal box. Remember, I have a Carbonite box coming probably Monday, I think it'll get here. So that'll be 12 packs of these coming. And then I have 2 more of these that'll be here Monday or Tuesday. So that's 48, That's 60 packs of Star Wars cards we have coming. And then I'll probably be like, I'm good with Lightspeed. And then, what's it called? Heroes of the Light is the next set, which is all like Jedi and like heroes. And then the fall will be villains of the dark. It'll all be, hey, Merciless, how's it going? It'll all be Sith and evil. I have the $67 set of 24 packs off Amazon coming in soon. Is that the for Twilight? Merciless came back around. You must have been gaming because we've been talking and you've been real quiet. So I assumed you've been gaming. Twilight, okay. Well, that'll be exciting. I wanted to buy a box of Crown Zenith for old time's sake as well, but the prices are for sets are ridiculous. Scalpers are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, don't remind me, man. Like I sold like a bunch all my Pokemon cards before the boom. I mean, it was still a boom, but before this boom. So like, I don't even know that I want to look this up. I'm about to do it. Actually, Crown Zenith. Okay, so loose single value has not changed much. Yeah. Okay. I don't feel so bad. So I went to the store today, got these cards, right? I watched a dude buy a single Pokemon card for $700. And call it a asset. Oh, everywhere the Pokemon section is gone. People have lost their damn minds, Hellspawn. Lost their damn minds. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just so happy that I bought 2.5 boxes of Twilight. 2.5 boxes of Twilight. So the first box I bought was the one that I split with Butterboy. And we had no idea what we were buying. So I didn't even know what a showcase card was at that point. The following 2 boxes at that point, I knew what I was doing. So realistically, it was 2 boxes. And on the second box, I pulled that Darth Maul showcase. And I'm just like, that's it. That's what's that like. If you were like, you could get 1 card from this set, I'd be like, yeah, it's the Darth Maul showcase. Got it. Got it. No, Twilight is the set. It's called Twilight of the Republic. So there was 3 sets out last year. Spark of the Rebellion was the first set. Shadows of the Galaxy was the second set. Twilight of the Republic was the third set. This year, We have Jump to Lightspeed that just came out this last Tuesday. Then we'll have Heroes of the Light in like July. And then we'll have Villains of the Dark in the fall. Excuse me. I don't have them nearby. I have to figure that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Hellspawn. That whole aspect of everything that happened there, um, when I took my break, when I left streaming and I like fell off the face of the earth, everything in this room got fucked. And then I'm a little worried that some of those cards got mixed in to the sale of the Pokemon cards that I did with a dude man bro who's been in the stream. So there's a possibility that some of that got lost. To be upfront and honest, there's some of it still here, and I thought I set a lot of it aside for for those reasons. But again, things got so freaking messy in here, and things got so moved around that I'm not entirely sure the situation right now. So that's something that I will have to look into. So that might be something where, if that's the case, then and I'm missing the Pokemon cards for you, since you're getting into the Star Wars game, it might just be something like, hey man, here's a booster box. My bad. But we'll see. Yeah, the game room went through a lot. I mean, at one point, this whole room just was decommissioned and just, yeah, it was dead. But yeah, there was one point when I came back in here, and there was just stacks of cards everywhere. And then Dude Man Bro came over to start shopping, basically. And I told him, because I trust, I know him. So I said, pack everything up, take it home, sort through it on your own pace, and then give me a price. And I think that's where things got confused, because I did mention not, don't touch certain, certain spots because they're not technically my cards. And I believe some of those cards did go, and I just didn't, I didn't realize. So, again, if I can't locate your stack, then I'll figure out something for you. Oh God, I'm tired. I'm gonna wrap this up. It's 4 in the morning. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on some of the logistics for you, Hellspawn, because clearly today I got busy, and lo and behold, we missed our post. So that's all, and that's on me today. Right? That's on me. So, I need to get you in control of these platforms like we discussed, so that, you can do your magic and not have to rely on me to get the post out there. So yeah, I'll be working on that tomorrow. As far as plans go tomorrow, guys, just to wrap this up, I am taking Jade to the professional women's hockey game that is being held at the Little Caesars Arena, which is where the Detroit Red Wings play, um, in the evening. So there's won't be a stream tomorrow night. There's a possibility that maybe I would do some sort of stream in the afternoon. I don't know yet. It really depends on some things, but it's possible. We'll see. Dino spawn locking in. That's right. That's right. So I'm excited to I'm excited to get you in because I've been thoroughly enjoying doing this stuff, but yeah, missing like days like today frustrates the hell out of me. And even if you were like connected and we both missed the day, like obviously I'm not like it's gonna like it'll happen, whatever. I'm not saying that we gotta post every day of our lives all the time. But knowing that you had content sitting there ready, um, and then me just not getting it out, and then by the time I realized, it was like, well, there's no point. It's not worth putting out at that point because I don't want to waste your content either. Um, was super frustrating. So yeah, mine too, mine too. So I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you so much for everybody hanging out today. Thanks to Tygen, Asserti, Pocket Spy for the follows. Thank you for Hellspawn for the gifted sub to BZB Gaming. Um, I look at this as a pretty good success. Like I thought we had fun. We owned our category on Twitch for the first time in ever. Um, I don't know how it all went across the board. We had 73 viewers. We had 73 viewers over on TikTok. No one commenting on TikTok. So again, opportunities there. But it was our first time quad streaming like that. So we'll see. I didn't see any performance issues. So we'll probably do it some more next time. But yeah. So yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, Monday is a possibility that I'll be back streaming. Tuesday I'll probably be at RIW doing it for Star Wars night. I think I have to talk to Butterboy, see what his plans are. But I think we'll be heading up there. So yeah, I don't know. If I don't see you tomorrow, like afternoon, then I will catch you all on Monday and have a fantastic Sunday. I got you with a couple new videos I cooked up yesterday to show off to. See? Yeah, hell yeah. Tonight was a blast. Even helped me understand the cards too. Yeah, see, that's what I felt actually. Was I thought it helped explain the cards, and it honestly helped me learn this set and learn the cards and start to like kind of bake some ideas as far as like more decks that I might want to build. So that was interesting. It was good. It was good. I thought so. So yeah, all in all, I think it was a fun little just chill evening with card opening. I'd do it again, which I probably will because I got more cards coming. But all right, let's get to bed. Let's get some sleep. Appreciate everybody. I'll talk to y'all soon. It's nice to actually understand the game now instead of going, "Ooh, that card is shiny." Exactly, exactly. And that helps. Like obviously, it's been easier for me to explain it to out as well because I've been playing it more. So I'm playing in that tournament with people that really, really know the game helped me a ton. So yeah. But when we actually stream some gameplay, which is something that I want to do here soon, I will definitely explain some of my best practices and some of the things that I like to do in the game. So, but all right. Have a great day, great night, wherever you're at. Stay safe. Until next time, game on. Appreciate everybody for hanging out so late. Love you guys. See you again soon. Peace.